hello, everyone. Welcome to the road trip. This is Saturday, match day 2 for us in the Premier League. I think it's match day 3 for those in the other league. Let's just say that. But welcome, anyways. I got my man Sam with me. How you doing, Sam?
Very good, Gary. Thanks for having me as always. Good to see Spencer and everyone in the chat. Welcome. Let's enjoy this Saturday.
Cool. And Spencer, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Happy Saturday. Happy, big day today. Gary, Sam, I'm only going to be here for an hour because I'm headed up to go watch it with some fellow Arsenal fans at a bar. So
Cool.
Cool.
All right. BX joins us, starts things off. Yes. And here we go. It's for real. All the games, they say all 0-0. So it sounds like games are starting as we speak. And if Stefan is happy today, I think we'll all be happy today, right?
Yes. Any points dropped for Manchester City is good for us.
There you go.
100%.
So, Stefan, we'll be cheering for City not to win. Let's just say that. I can't cheer for anybody to win other than Arsenal. That's just how I work. So, there you go. We'll see Mr. Tom in a bit. He's happy. I think he should be happy. His favorite American, attacker did him well yesterday. Got 30 more tries of this, according to Mr. Tom, before he can redeem himself. But here we go. Yes.
Yep,
No Walker for City. He's on the bench. Yeah, you know what? The top right back in the league, according to the players. All right, he's already out. Second game of the season. Interesting.
Interesting.
You know what? I don't know if this is good news, Stefan, because I think you'd rather, I don't know, you'd rather have the old man running at you than some new young legs. I don't know.
Is Haaland playing? Because there was news that he was injured, but I'm not sure if that's true.
Let's give it a look here and see what it says. I think he's got it. I think I did see he is. Come on, refresh. What's going on? This thing's taking.
I've got the Spurs game on. I'm watching that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got over here. We got the goal zone thing, which shows which goes travels from one game to the next. So, let's see. Oops. Let's see what we got here.
that's what I've got on as well, as well as College Game Day.
Yeah, I can't watch.
Okay, check the lineups.
Yep, Harlan is in.
He is playing. Okay,
so Silver, KDB, Doku up top. No Foden, huh? Foden, okay. Lewis and Kubicek, and then you've got a Kanye Diaz and Guardiola on the back line, and Edison in goal. So there you go.
Foden's on the bench then, is he? He's not being started.
Foden is on the bench, yeah.
Ah.
Let's see, is Foden on the bench? Foden is not on the bench either.
Oh, might have a little injury or something then.
Yeah, so Kyle Walker on the bench, Grealish, Gundogan is on the bench. So that's kind of their break glass, right? Break glass. Ay. Imagine that. He signs, he's on the bench already. Sometimes I wish we could do that. Retro Rewind TV's in the house. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Retro.
Yeah, that's his Mr. Tom's brother, for those who didn't know. Yes.
All righty.
Come on.
Stefan's happy. He's winning the game off. Well, not winning, but very happy with a 2-minute result.
Oh, there you go. What's going on? I'm not getting any. This. There we go. Now it's starting up. Okay. I'm gonna change this view too. Which game should I watch?
I don't know. I'm watching Spurs because I want to see them lose.
There you go. I'll put that on the little screen here. 2 of 90 plus achieved. What?
Yeah, he said 2 minutes in, great result to the moment. So I said 2 of 90 plus achieved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, doing a count up, man. I understand the hustle.
I didn't know where you were going with that. I didn't know where you were going with that. Adama Traore. Oh, that guy. He actually put a shot on target. Goalkeeper actually had to make a save. Like really, legitimately had to make a save. I have the wrong game on, I guess. This is the Ipswich game.
I was just going to say, Solanke is not playing. I saw him in the stands.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. Like
Yeah.
game one, hurt. I mean, wow. Mr. BX kind of left us and came back. Whew. There you go. Yeah.
BX, who got his ass handed to him by Spike Lee. Well done, BX.
hey, yes, you want your 15 seconds of fame? There you go.
Yep.
The man knows who you are. You had to
BX thought he was being really tough, calling out Spike Lee, and Spike Lee just comes back and says, "What?"
Yeah. The man had to go and get his tops. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Where's Spike at? There you go. Russ has joined us. Welcome to the show, Russ. Yeah, I got the goal rush on Peacock too, BX. Right now it's showing City. It was a close call there. Ipswich almost was down. Holland could have scored. He could have scored if that pass wasn't well behind him. But we shall see.
Oh, Tottenham are all over Everton. Everton look crap.
Yeah. Mr. Tom setting these realistic, expectations of his players. 40 goals.
We know Tom smokes a lot of crack, so we're used to that.
So the Chicken Man can't even get in the game when the starting center forward is out. That says a lot, right?
Yep, he is a very, very overrated player. He's Richarlison, and he's a disgusting, horrible player as well.
There you go. You heard it here from the source.
Yep.
Yep, there you go. You made the man have to respond.
I'll give BX a nice little Spike Lee reference. BX, next time, do the right thing.
I mean, my argument to BX on this one is it's an NBA fan. They don't have any loyalty to teams. What do you expect? I mean, I was thinking about this earlier, and Gary, you remember this. Remember when USC was doing really good in the mid 2000s? Snoop Dogg showing up at practice, all the people going to the games. Some people just show up when things are good, man. It's just how things work.
Well, his son did play for UCLA for a bit, right? So if you think that's the reason why he changed, it's because you know what, his son was over there for a bit until he wasn't.
Yeah. So I mean,
all the crack.
Spike Lee is the most loyal Knicks fan on the face of the earth. There is nobody more loyal to the Knicks than Spike Lee.
There you go.
So I like Spike Lee. I like him. I think he's a good director. But
he's on goal. Oh!
What did Gary just have an orgasm?
I don't know. I'm wondering did someone send him something inappropriate? We haven't been shared yet.
What happened, Gary?
Welcome to
chat room. Tell us.
Welcome to the Premier League, Ipswich. Welcome to the Premier League.
So did City score then?
No, they did not. But Ipswich did.
Scored. Wow.
Ipswich is up 1-0 with 7 minutes into this game.
Wow, we like that.
Wow, he's right. It was a nice pass that just broke the deep back line, wide open, and it was one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and he gets it just past Edison, and it trickles in. Wow.
I like that.
Here comes the pass. He splits the defenders. Nope, doesn't have his. Yep. Right there. Splits the defenders. Very nice pass.
I was going to say Stefan's going to have some. He's going to have some major orgasms now.
Yep. Edison gets a hand on it, but he's not strong enough. And welcome to the show. Now we are what? We are 4. Mr. Tom joins. All the crack. See right there. All the crack. That's what it looks like.
Look at him. He's high on crack now. Look at him.
His eyes are. You haven't blinked yet.
Hey, has anybody got any munchies?
How many packs of crisp you got?
Whew. Hang on. Let me delve into my bag of tricks. I got crisps.
There you go. Beef steak.
Beef steak.
There you go, people. That's when you know. That's when you know you got a problem. When you got crisps called beef steak flavor.
We haven't done it. in a long time.
You know what? You know what's
Should we
funny?
bring back Chris
You know
for the
what?
week?
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We got 23 seconds. Anybody got 23 seconds? We got 23 seconds. That's my favorite. I can watch that all day. It's been a while, though. It has been a while.
I have mixed feelings on it, personally. But no, seriously. So I hear there's been a goal in the 3 o'clock games.
Yeah,
There's
City
been a
is
goal.
down, man. City is already down.
Oh, imagine my shock. Imagine my shock that God's team are winning.
Yeah.
The team that he carried from the fucking dregs of football up to the Premier League. And as I said last night, they are going to win the Premier League because they are God's football team and nothing ever goes against them. Even when my team absolutely dismantled them, everyone else was like, no, we've got to help them get points. Let's not play our best players against them.
Tom loves Ipswich.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, Stefan. That Man City have gone and got a penalty. But it's all right because you'll save it and you'll win 3-0. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
City will probably come back with 5 goals now.
Hey, I've openly predicted that Ipswich Town are going to win the remaining 37 games of the season and get 111 points. I've called it.
Yeah, they were lucky, weren't they, last season? They had a lot going their way.
Yeah. All right, so let's go through
Tottenham
some
are
of these.
all over Everton. So this Everton team looked crap.
I bet Richarl's dad was pissed.
Yeah. Do the Right Thing was a terrible movie. I actually liked the movie. So
It was a good movie, BX. Don't be disingenuous.
Maybe it wasn't a good movie. Nah, dude. I know you don't like him now, but that movie was good.
But I will say this about the exchange between BX and Spike Lee though, because Spike Lee, he come back with like, oh, I've been watching Arsenal since the Henry days or something. It's like, well, that doesn't mean it was a bad period. I mean, that was the Invincibles period. It's like a weird thing to say. Oh, that was the bad part of watching Arsenal.
That'd be like me sitting there going, I've watched Leeds play at Leyton Orient in League One. Like, that's when you know it was shit. Whereas he's like, I've been watching Arsenal since we lost no games in the season. I've really suffered as a fan. It's like, go fuck yourself, Spike.
Oh, you know what? City's going for a penalty here, so oh well. The happiness is over, and Haaland is standing up to take this. So
I have an answer to your question. Arsenal Misfit.
What? Can you hold on to that for a second? Let me go through this real quick. Bargev, welcome to the show. Stefan, you get to show this for a bit, but it looks like Haaland's going to change that right now. He's about to take a penalty. Here we go. I don't know who this Reggie Muller guy is, but
I got the first scorer as
Miller.
well.
Yes, there you go. And it's over, folks. That lead is gone.
Sorry, what? Oh my God! Wait! I'll tell you what my actual
I haven't even
prediction
seen
on
it
this
yet.
game was to the letter, right? Because spoiler, the bet is still alive. I've gone Ipswich to win 2-1, Haaland to score, Sam Smodics to score twice. Will win you 280 times your stake.
Yeah. Ryan, welcome to the show. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it can still happen. Which it will, because I've said it will.
There you go.
I mean,
Well, enjoy the next 75 minutes.
We
We'll
know.
see what happens.
Yeah, this is not going to be. It's not going to be fun. Stephen, welcome to the show.
Stefan,
Tottenham just scored.
Oh my, that was a really nice shot. I don't like saying that, but it was. And that's from
Bissouma, is it?
Oh my, Bissouma.
You know Leeds have signed a Tottenham player.
Bissouma just drilled one in from just outside the box.
Yeah, top corner. No, nobody's getting to that.
Sorry, rude of me.
There you go.
I don't know his name. I'll find out. Which is always a good sign when you sign a player.
Is this what you wanted to answer, or you did answer already?
Well, yeah, just said Ipswich 2-1. But in my bet where I've actually predicted, I'll get it exactly right. I predicted Brighton to win, Ipswich to win, Villa to win, and Liverpool to draw with Brentford. That bet
You got Villa to win.
Actually, sorry.
You got Villa to win.
And City is taking the lead.
You scumbag.
It's all over here.
There's no money in doing Arsenal to win against Villa. There's no money in that.
Taib, welcome to the show.
Taib, you mushy bum fluff.
There you go. And
well, anyway, those four outcomes will pay 1,757.
Yeah. For about for a few minutes, Ipswich were enjoying the Premier League.
I said they had to get 5 goals now. City.
Yeah, this is not looking good. They playing it from the back goes wrong. Let's just say that playing from the back goes wrong. The goalkeeper, oh boy, goalkeeper's trying to get the ball out and doesn't do it. The ball falls to who? Haaland, who's got nobody in front of. Oh no, KDB gets there first. It could have been Haaland or KDB.
They're lining up. They're lining up to score goals. That's always a good sign.
That was not a good look there. They'll play from the back anymore. Ipswich. That's not going to work.
But everyone loves them because they do adventurous football. Apparently, they're a breath of fresh air. They are 2000.
Oh, Haaland is. Oh no, Haaland is going to score again. Oh my God! That was.
Gary, calm down. It's not that fucking exciting.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Not that exciting.
3-1. 3-1.
Oh my God.
Stefan, you absolutely.
That was too easy, though. That was like four guys against the Terminator. And guess what? The Terminator wins again.
All I'm going to say is.
And guess what? The angle that he scores from is what Garnacho didn't score. Had I think, similar. And wasn't able to put it away. So there you go.
Haaland forgot what Ipswich did to us. 16
games in. So.
You know, I see this like about triple captain in Haaland, but I'm sat there thinking, you all think that's really clever, but you've wasted your triple captain on a non-double game week. Why have you not picked double? Why have you not triple captained him on the week where he plays twice?
Oh, that's how that works, huh?
Well, Russ is an amateur, isn't he?
He's far from the only one that basically you find Haaland's been triple captained millions of times today.
Yeah.
I just pick the team and then I let it set for the next 8 months, and I'll look at it.
I'm with you, man. Unless I have an injury and I'm actually looking at it, that might change it. Alonzo has joined us. Welcome to the show.
You know the answer to that, Ryan.
Yeah.
Hello, Alonzo. Hello.
Yeah.
Stefan must be putting his head in the oven now.
Stefan is not happy.
He would, if he actually loved Ipswich, he would put his head in the oven. But he won't. He actually loves Celtic.
But you saying earlier, Ipswich
and Ryan just has to rub it in, and we got a score in the Fulham. Oh, guess who scored for Fulham today?
Smith Rowe.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Just inside the box.
Is it the guy that Ryan just said scored?
There we go.
Oh well, good luck to him. Good luck to him.
Well, you know what? He needs to play football. He's not going to get it with Arsenal, even though right now it seems like we could do with some of his time. But
wish him all the best. Wish him all the best. He wasn't going to get to play at Arsenal, so wish him all the best.
Hey, you can have a go at me, Stefan, but I predicted your team to win. I had more faith in your team than you did.
So this little trick of yours, Mr. Tom, he's trying to blow it out the water like,
I was just going to say earlier, when talking about Ipswich playing out from the back, trying to play, like fancy football, Ipswich playing out from the back, it's like saying Dagenham and Redbridge are trying tiki-taka Barcelona football. It just doesn't compute, does it?
No. Now City's basically just going to sit on this because they don't really have to do much more. Every time Ipswich tries to test them, got a corner coming
next
up.
Week, I'm going to predict you to win next week as well. I don't even know you're playing, but I'm going to. Spoiler. I'm going to.
Let's see. What's this? What's going to be the
I've got a lot of
matchup
faith
to
in
look
your
out
team,
for?
in God's team.
You mean which matchup are you talking about? You talking about in the Arsenal match? I don't know. Yeah.
As Sam Greenwood, I believe, said earlier in his defence, you basically your decision to score early on in that game was the equivalent of walking up to the local bully and punching him in the face, but then standing there waiting to actually get the retaliation instead of running off.
Yeah. If they would have put 11 guys in the box, that would at least slow down what was about to happen. It didn't happen. They played too open and got paid for it dearly.
I do favour long-term storytelling. That's true.
Man.
That's true.
West Ham and Palace still 0-0.
Finish the story, Cody. Sorry.
Everton, I mean, they are garbage. I mean, I said after the first goal, I think Everton is going to be one of the teams going down this season.
Once again, I like Sam's thinking. I think he's a very clever guy, and I can do nothing else but respect.
Sam, tell him to take that back.
Sam's ideas.
Sam, tell him to take that back.
He's blowing smoke up my ass.
Yeah, tell him to take it back.
I'm not going to, because he's saying things that I want to hear. So I'm going to praise him for it. If he then turns around and goes, but you know, Bournemouth are a good team, I'll be like, no. In an ideal world, Burnley, not even in the league. Bournemouth, Everton, and what's the other one I hate? Brighton are gonna go. I hate most of them, but in an ideal world, those would be the three that go. But I'm not too greedy. I'll take any one of the three.
But you're right, Tom, in the way that Everton always seem to have a bit of luck to go their way, don't they? So they always manage to avoid relegation by, you know, just the slimmest of margins.
If Wimbledon had started defending at 2-0 up in 1994, we wouldn't be in this situation now because Everton would have dropped on the final day.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Everton were 2-0 down on the final day at Wimbledon and then won 3-2 to survive. It's basically what happened.
I just want to say there was a document. I don't know why I'm saying this. Sorry, this is a digression, but it just popped into my head, so I've got to say it. You know, no, you don't. You probably don't know. You know, the Norway manager throughout the 90s was Egil Olsen, very famous over here.
He became Wimbledon manager, didn't he? Eventually,
he was at Wimbledon for a little while. He actually got the Wimbledon job for a little while in the Premier League. And but anyway, I was just saying they have a documentary over here about Olsen and his career and everything. A very, very popular documentary over. It came out some years ago. But in that documentary, there's not one bit about him at Wimbledon. So it tells you about his period at Wimbledon and how much he probably thought of that.
I know officially he did not get them relegated, but he basically had them in the bottom three in April and then got fucking sacked or left or whatever. So he's like, I didn't relegate him. It's like, well, you kind of did.
There you go.
And for the benefit of Russ, did you know that Norway beat Brazil in the 98 World Cup in the last group game? Kjetil Rekdal scored a penalty to beat Brazil in about the last, I think it was about 3 minutes to go or something like that, late penalty.
1-0 down, weren't it?
And it came back, I think it was 2-1, wasn't it? 2-1 victory over Brazil.
Sam, hold on to that thought. Can we play it again later? Because I just love it.
Yeah. We can revisit it every Saturday. We can revisit how Norway is the only team Brazil has never beaten in competitive games.
Oh, this is fantastic.
That is good.
Joining us all the way from Aussie is Brownie. How
you got Brownie?
Yeah.
Brownie had a great stream last night because he made the clever decision to sit with Sam and watch Leeds United versus Sheffield Wednesday. And
nice.
I couldn't have been more pleased with how that turned out at half time and full time when I was actually watching it.
Yeah, Tom joined us at half time and after the game at full time, but actually out of the 90 plus odd minutes, I think we actually covered about 5 minutes of the game. The rest of the time we just talk shit.
Well, I imagine the part of the game he's covered was either very early on when you're like, oh, Sheffield Wednesday are on top here, and then it turns into, oh no, wait a minute, now Leeds are just passing them into oblivion, which we did. We actually fucked them. Like it was the footballing equivalent of like bending someone over the table and them saying, please don't do this, but then you did it anyway. Sorry, that's probably illegal. 100% illegal.
Son just scored. Sorry, Tom. Son just scored. Pickford made a huge mistake. Huge mistake.
All I know is there was nobody in front of him in the goal. So is that Pickford?
Sorry, Tom. But yeah, you bang on there with what you were saying.
Hang on. So basically, what you're telling me is Jordan Pickford made an error when everyone knows he only becomes a good goalkeeper in April when the relegation battle ratchets up, and he's like, right, this is my time to shine.
Well,
and
he's tapping his badge, so I guess that means it's on me.
Yeah, and he somehow gets to be the first choice keeper for England.
Because when I watch the England games that he plays in, the thing that he does more than anything is basically just shout at everyone else because like nothing's his fault.
Yeah,
which I find is a recurring theme of people
poor touch
in life
by him.
because nothing's their fault.
He basically set up Son for an easy tap in. So there you go.
Oh. Terrible goalkeeping.
I agree with Stefan. This could that feels a bit dirty agreeing with Stefan, but yeah, it may do them good to get relegated. But what would actually do a lot better is if they do get relegated, have their new stadium, and then they continue to fall through the leagues, because that would be terrible for them. Great for me.
There you go. And we're all here to make you happy, man. That's it.
I think everything in life should be set up to make me happy, but it feels like the opposite is actually in effect.
Yeah. There we go.
That's some horrific goalkeeping there, by the way.
So I don't know what this means. Sam, what's going on here?
Yeah, BX, my longhouse is going well, thank you. Yep. I was going to say there's lots of grannies that live around here, so it'd be perfect for you, BX, because you could go around scamming them all for their, try and scam them into doing something with their roofs.
I thought you were going to talk about some footballer that might come to visit now that you.
So I'd like to congratulate Ipswich because they've gone an entire 10 minutes without conceding a goal.
Oh, damn.
Well done, Ipswich.
Yeah.
Polite golf clap.
Yeah, here we go. I don't know. What did Brownie do this time?
He's referring to sitting on.
Russ is not wrong there, is he? I mean,
what did he do just now since he came on, or since the last time I've seen him?
Yeah,
I don't know, he's probably just talking in general. We all know Brownie. We know that 98.7% of what comes out of Brownie's bread box is absolutely crap.
So Monday then. So Saturday, right? Just another Saturday.
Yeah. What triggered the comment? What specifically triggered the comment?
I don't know, Russ.
That's what I was wondering, because all he said so far is, all right, lads, all right, Stefan. And then next thing is Brownie's decision making at times. And I'm just like, wow.
We're all fucking going in on it. He's done nothing wrong.
Don't know what's triggered it, but we know Russ is very, very, very hands-on with everything.
Yeah. All right. So these kickoffs are bad. The 3 p.m. kickoffs are bad.
Well, it's midnight.
In Australia.
I think it's midnight down in where he is, isn't it?
Oh.
It's not 3 p.m. in Australia.
Super late.
He could have just stayed and not have to deal with that, right? Like he didn't have to go to Australia, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me.
Don't blame him for leaving.
Canberra.
Gone 5 minutes without a goal. There, it's 10 minutes now. So there you go.
Stefan could celebrate. He's getting all the party poppers out now. 12 minutes without a goal against.
So quick update on the scores. Crystal Palace and West Ham still 0-0. Fulham up 1-0 on Leicester. City, of course, up 3-1 at Ipswich. Southampton and Forest is still 0-0. And that team is up 2-0 on Everton with the Aston Villa Arsenal match to come later. Any other scores we want to know about?
Yeah, can you do the scores from League 2, please? Because
from League 2,
I believe there was an early kickoff that you...
League 2, here we go. Crewe and Swindon 0-0 draw. Transmere and Walsall. Transmere wins it 1-0 at home. Barrow Port Vale 0-0. Bradford up 1-0 on a 10-man Bromley. Cheltenham and Wimbledon 0-0.
I'd like to know I'd like to know how it's going in the South Tyrol Apple Juice Premier League of San Marino.
So damn, that's gonna be a hard one, dude. I'm gonna have to get my people on that. That one.
You have people.
Yeah, I got people, but I don't know anything about that. All those words you just said, I think they're all made up. That's what I'm thinking.
They're all made up.
You know
Bloody hell,
what I love
Gary.
about the championship, right? Apart from very few of it, but basically all week I've been watching Sheffield Wednesday fans basically going, "We're going to kill Leeds on Friday. They're a shambles. We were shambles." They're like,
Yeah.
"We're going to kill them on Friday." And it's like,
They almost
what were
scored
they
again
basing it
from distance. They hit the crossbar and bounced away. They got lucky again. KDB from like way out. Oh my gosh! Hits the crossbar.
See?
Goalkeeper has no. He's just like, boink, and he's
Brownie,
lucky.
Portsmouth are winning 2-1 at Middlesbrough.
Brownie's favorite phrase is, "I'm not a crook."
Quickly, everybody, find out what Brownie's ACCA is and do the opposite. That'll win.
It won't now because you won't get any money worth getting because Portsmouth are already winning. They're winning 2-1 at Middlesbrough.
Good old Borrow. Good old Borrow.
Brownie. Is that how you're going to make it work in Australia?
Because Middlesbrough's second string beat Leeds' second string. Again, Middlesbrough are basically like, we've got the tools now to win the championship. It's like, yeah, you did. That would probably hold more weight if 3 days later you didn't lose 1-0 at Derby County. Fucking losers. Not won a game since they won at Leeds in the Mickey Mouse Carabao Energy Drink Cup.
So I think the best matchup right now to watch is probably Fulham and Leicester.
Well, this is where you should go. This is where you should not go, folks.
Sheffield United have just scored at Norwich.
Yeah, I can't bet on that team, so I never would do this.
Norwich seem to be struggling, don't they? And Norwich got their asses handed to them by Oxford in the opening game.
The problem with Norwich is that I remember in 2018-19, Leeds won 3-0 at Norwich, and they were talking about sacking the manager, then a young Daniel Farke. And then Norwich then proceeded to not lose another match for about 5 months and won the championship. So it's very hard to tell with them whether they're actually going to be good or not. Because they don't
Plus
start
transfer
well.
window's still open, right? So I mean, people could get sold left and right, brought in.
Like, I do agree, / hope Sam is right, but I just feel like it's too early to actually confirm that.
It's early days, but still, when still to get your asses to lose 3-0 at Oxford, I mean that's still pitiful, isn't it?
Well, it's certainly not good, Sam.
I'm
Thank you, Spencer. Thank you for that input.
All good.
If Jordan Pickford paid as much attention to football in front of him as he does to his hair and keeping his hair slick with or whatever the fuck he puts in it, he might actually be a half decent goalkeeper.
Agreed.
Man, every time City gets into the final third, I hear the Jaws music. Oh, got lucky there.
It's just the awkward silences after you speak, Sam. Someone's going to respond.
That's
not a shark. That's KDB.
Well, there was a cross in there to the Viking, and his header's just wide. So yeah.
I'm not saying anything. But
they are just picking them apart. Is it like shooting fish in a barrel? That's what it looks like. Yeah. I'm sorry, Stefan, but it's not looking good.
It's like the British Army at the Falklands Islands.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as in like the Argentine shells are going into the sea, but then the English ones are shelling the shit out of them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Hutchison is down, so there goes their scoring. If he goes out, he doesn't look too happy.
a bunch of scruffy fishermen weren't exactly much for the British Army. I'll tell you that.
So, Brownie, what do you think? Because obviously, I don't know exactly because you don't work there. But what do you anticipate Cardiff are going to do with that 10 million?
They're going to buy a shed load of cocaine.
No, not what would he do with it?
Oh, sorry, I thought
what
Brownie's
Cardiff
going to do with 10 million quid. Oh, sorry, yeah.
They're going to change the badge again, is what they're going to do.
They're going to play in pink. They're going to play in a pink kit.
Hell yeah.
Because we've established Sam's is not like a pink kit.
There was 3 of them in the Premier League.
What's going on this season with all the pink kits? There's like 5 teams with pink kits, isn't it?
I was texting Tom about this, and I was like, I don't mind the Brentford one, but the Southampton one is hideous. And there was another team that had one that I didn't like, but Brentford was okay. So I know I'm in the minority on that one, but I also like a good yellow kit too. So
I mainly didn't like it just because it was Brentford. It wouldn't have mattered the colour.
Yeah, you love the Leeds kit, don't you, Spencer? The Leeds yellow kit.
the badge
Everyone
is
loves the yellow kit.
man. The badge,
With the ecstasy pill / camel toe / penis logo.
Wow, you got all
Hey,
that.
man.
You got all that.
Hey, we're undefeated in it. That's all that matters.
Well, as Russ says on a Saturday night in the Audi car park, nothing beats a good bit of cock.
Russ,
How do you know
Russ,
he said
I'm not.
that? Was you
Russ, I'm
there?
not hanging out with you. Russ is
Nope.
like, I know this is a good place. I was like, nah, dude, it's all right. It's all right. I'll just stay home.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jesus is injured again, and Timber is out as well. Arsenal are down 2, and yeah, Jesus being injured again that's just, I can't believe it's this soon. Oh man, see, nah, I can't even put that up, Russ. I can't even put that up. Sorry, dude. Russ.
The image in my head now. I want it to go away.
I should delete that. I can't.
I want it to go
I don't even
away.
want to
that
touch it.
image.
I'm picturing that Russ has walked over to a car, picked up another car, and just started slapping the window of the car with another car.
I don't think that's what he means.
Button
Mr.
on a fur
Tom,
coat.
He
Oh.
doesn't. He doesn't mean that, but I've turned it into that because the alternative is far worse.
It's the internet. You're allowed to have it.
Just sounds that, you know what, Russ, whatever you do in your part-time, please keep it to yourself.
This is a safe space, Russ. You can,
Come on.
you can admit stuff here, and
There's
we'll be like,
there's too much information, right?
we'll be
Come
like,
on.
yo, like we appreciate your input, but don't do that, please.
I don't know what's going on in that England place of you guys. And that's why Sam's in Norway.
1-1,
He's like,
Leicester
dude, he's like,
scored.
I was walking by and that happened. And he's like, I can't. And he
escaped
just
to
left. He
Norway
just
to
jumped
get
on a
away
plane and
from
just left.
Dogger.
Where'd Sam go?
I was in the Slough Audi car park one Saturday evening, and all of a sudden I see this guy in a baseball cap, and he takes out his cock and he slaps it against my window. I was like, "That's it, I'm fucking getting out of here. I'm getting out of here."
Against the
God
window.
gives you signs.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
Yeah.
Oh,
100%.
that's just-
100%. Like,
Russ, you've hit Sam levels, and I should applaud you, but I can't do that. Sam will give you your star at the end of the show.
I'd like to congratulate Ipswich for successfully going into a back 10 because they've gone 20 minutes now without conceding.
Well, they should, you know what? And the stupid thing is, they could have done that 30 minutes ago.
But that goes against their philosophy because if you can't brag about what an adventurous team they are, what have they got?
Dude, you take a lead on the road at the Etihad in the second game of the season, you don't get more chances than this because guess what happens the next time they play City? They'll get nothing and they will like it.
But they might get tagged as a breath of fresh air, which is what which is the real quiz.
You got this fresh air thing. Nah.
It's a real thing. It's a real thing. The media and all the Ponces and all the Pratts, which are like, what do you call it? Like
look, you made Stefan blush, Russ, and it's hard to make him blush. He's like, damn. A striker has to happen, Bargav. A striker has to happen. No choice about that.
Well,
You've
that's
not
like
even
two reps
played
now.
the match. You've not
Huh?
even played yet.
Hey,
Well,
we're
I see
already
two
down.
reps
We're already
doing
down a
the,
striker, and we should be letting one go to where's it? Forest. So there
Sorry,
you go.
Spencer, I'll cut in
So
there.
we know you're good. You're good. We got 2 VAR decisions today. Both have gone to the actual monitor, which is hopefully good for the season. That the refs will actually utilize that said monitor on the pitch instead of just being like, "Oh, okay, if you say so."
I know what he's doing there. He's doing the British Bulldog entering the building for the 1997 Royal Rumble, and he declared he was going to win the Royal Rumble because he's bizarre. Which I still don't know why he said that. It's a really weird thing to say.
To be utilized on this YouTube stream in 2024, August
That's true.
24th.
That's true. Spoiler, he never won the Royal Rumble because, of course, he didn't. But still,
But he definitely won the hearts and minds of this podcast.
he won the heart. He won the heart of anyone that wants to quote weird things on a particular Saturday.
Oh boy,
We just literally talked about certain things on car windows, Tom.
Yeah.
It can't get any weirder than that.
Looks like Van de Ven could be out again.
Yeah.
Red card or injury?
No, just an injury. He stuck his leg in a play. He stuck his leg out, and it got ran into, and that's not. They're saying it's not looking good. Oh well.
Star of Sunderland Till I Die on Netflix. Josh Madger has just scored for West Bromwich Albion.
Yeah.
No one cares, but still.
What were you talking about, Mr. Tom?
The Star of Sunderland Till
I
Die.
No. Seriously. What were you talking about?
You've never seen
No,
Sunderland
you know what?
Till I Die?
No, you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Absolutely watch it.
You're not getting it. I don't want to know.
I know you're joking. You don't care about the championship, but I'm superseding it with my joke of bringing up Sunderland Till I Die on repeat. Because it's a great football documentary. Netflix turned up thinking we're going to catch a promotion happen, and they ended up catching a relegation. It was the perfect storm.
Yeah.
Multiple managers being sacked. I think Sunderland had 3 managers that season. It was incredible.
It's actually a good documentary, isn't it? It's good.
And they're all like, "Oh, we need to try and keep Josh Madger," and Josh is all stood there like, I call him Josh, like I know he is. Stood there like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep playing my football." While in the background, he's like, "Fucking get me out of here now." Anyway.
Yep, Brownie, I can deal with no more transfer stories. I just like the players coming in, but it is entertaining.
You should start sharing some of them, Brownie, so you can grab even further engagement. Yeah. It seems to work for some of the grifters. Not saying you're a grifter, but at the same time, I mean, this is a perfect moment to get more views, bro.
Brownie's got his own quality, of shows,
grifters do.
Topics he likes to bring up.
Yeah.
Transfers just ain't it.
Brownie's intelligent enough to know what I meant.
Brownie, is it intelligent enough? Did you just say that?
Yeah, he's intelligent enough what I meant by that phrase.
He's trying to twist it. He's twisting your words, Spencer. He's a twister. Which is out in cinemas now. Twister
seems to happen.
Twister, yeah. Is that supposed to be a remake of the old Twister, or are they just done something different?
No, I think it's like the daughter of one of the characters. I haven't seen it to know. I'll tell you what I have seen: the Crow remake. Spoiler: do not watch it. At worst, wait for it to come to streaming. It is atrocious.
Oh, I wasn't.
So why watch
the
it at
more
all?
I thought about it. Sorry, what's that, Spencer?
So why watch it at all, though? Is it because it's so bad?
Because I have a cinema card, so I've already paid.
Well, Tom, he needs to get his long coat on and go and have a secret wank in the back row at the Odeon.
Mm-hmm.
He sticks his sunglasses on and he sits there, he tugs away and he enjoys it. And then afterwards he goes to
the trick is if you cut a hole in the bottom of the popcorn box.
Yep. The good old pizza trick.
Yeah.
And Leicester has scored.
Everton got a chance,
going too far.
Oh, Everton! Crap.
Let's see.
You're right, Stefan.
Leicester
The
scored
original movie was quite good, But the law of that movie, as everyone knows, was basically people mainly watched it because they wanted to see what they did after the actor in it died while shooting it. So it was like, oh, they used a stunt double. He's like, well, yeah, they did, obviously, and they digitized his face and all that, but still.
Yeah.
Whereas, unfortunately, it turns out that Bill Skarsgård is still alive after filming it, although he probably wish he wasn't. Too far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet that's a bit of a coincidence, isn't it?
What's your
Those are some weird.
Mark Wahlberg makes too many movies. He makes too many movies. He can be in the right film, like The Departed and a few other films. He can be a good actor. He can be good, but he makes too much dross.
I mean, I liked him in Shooter, and right.
He's good in Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights is
Nights,
really
yeah.
good in Boogie Nights.
Wasn't he? He was in Martian too, right? Or is that it was in Martian too, right? Or is that
That Matt Damon, wasn't it?
That was Matt Damon. I get them all confused. Sorry.
Sam, what do you think? I think the best Mark Wahlberg movie is.
Oh, don't tell me that! Don't tell me The Fucking Happening.
It's The Happening.
No,
it's The
no.
Happening.
You're lying. You are fucking lying.
I'm not lying. It's The Happening. I like when
You're
my favourite bit
fucking
is when
lying.
no, my top 3 bits in The Happening. One of them is when he starts talking to the plant. Like, please, I'm not trying to hurt you. We are not trying to offend you all. Please stop killing us.
Mr. Tom, you have Mr. Tom.
It's to a house plant.
Mr. Tom. Mr.
Yes,
Tom,
sir.
you are wasting whatever little bit of brain you got. Purge that thought and everything else to do with that movie.
No, I think the real.
Don't keep it in there. It's not necessary. It's taken away from your breathing requirements. The brain that keeps.
We're gonna have Happening.
Oh no.
So my question now, Gary, and this is actually a legit question: how many times a year do you watch The Happening, Tom?
I at least try once a year.
That is just really disgusting.
I at least go for like occasionally I'll sit there and feel I've not watched The Happening in a while.
I mean, naturally, you're not. But you're watching this while playing Football Manager, though, so you're not really watching it.
Well, I've seen it enough times that I sort of know what's going on, as that is fairly accurate, yeah. And to answer Russ's comment, Alien Romulus was quite decent because it's basically Alien, the greatest hits, all rolled into one movie. All your favourite callbacks from past Aliens are going to turn up in this. You like the face hugger? You're going to love this. You like Ash the android? You're going to love this. Spoilers.
What about you're gonna watch the new Beetlejuice?
Yeah, I want to see that Beetlejuice. I loved Beetlejuice when I was a kid.
No. Fleetwood Town is tied with Gillingham at halftime. So
Jeffrey Jones won't be in it though.
Yeah.
Daylight come and we want to go home. Harry Belafonte.
Yeah.
Classic music. Classic
songs. One at the end as well.
Okay. Forest and Southampton are at halftime. Crystal Palace and West Ham halftime, both 0-0.
Yep, still 2-0 here just before half time to Spurs.
Rangers are up 2-0. There you go.
Rangers.
Okay.
Jokes rolling around the new Alien movie. Service members being denied. Yes. That was an interesting recall on like how they get people in the mining colonies to stay there. It's basically you owe us a lot of money. We're going to extend the time that you have to work.
Well, Alien Covenant was rubbish. So yeah, I'm glad at least they've gone a bit back to the roots again.
Well, my favourite part of Alien Romulus is basically that they basically told Michael Fassbender to fuck off and stop fucking darkening the doorstep of the cinema.
Covenant was crap. Prometheus was crap. Yeah.
I enjoyed Predator vs. Alien though.
That was quite entertaining. That was quite entertaining.
I enjoyed it, but it's basically considered so bad that they're not even really counting it.
No, it's a definite spin-off, but But no, I mean it was entertaining though back when it came out.
According to Wikipedia, because I did look this up, and again, take a pinch of salt, that is the earliest point in the timeline for Alien. Alien versus Predator is actually the earliest point, whereas I thought it was a sideshow to it, but apparently, yeah. Alien vs Predator 2 is terrible, and the main reason I consider it terrible is because I couldn't even see it. The whole thing takes place in the dark.
I haven't bothered watching it.
Whoever filmed it needs to be chained to a fence and like tarred and feathered, and then have his head cut off. But after you've cut off his fingernails,
probably the director was probably Stevie Wonder.
Yeah. True.
Oh yeah, Brownie referring to that crazy West Ham fan who wasn't happy with the 2-2 last-minute draw.
That guy was definitely interesting.
You should check that clip out. It's fucking funny.
That's a gentleman who definitely should not have his internet checked by the feds, the authorities.
No, and he definitely doesn't need to go to the bar and get a beer afterwards either. He needs to go do some yoga and chill out for 5 seconds. Why didn't he give me my shirts?
One of their underwear as well, didn't he? He said, "Oh, I want their fucking shirts. I want their fucking underwear."
Yeah, definitely don't check his internet history.
I think he's got some.
Burnley 1-0.
What?
Sunderland are beating Burnley 1-0.
Oh, hang on. Let me pretend to care.
Yeah. Look at it, you motherfucker. You're fucking championshipist, I tell you.
What is a championship, Sam?
It's the second tier in England.
The championship it's a euphemism for the basically the Northumberland Disabled League. That's what it is.
It's a development league for the Premier League, basically.
Yeah, it's the farmer league for the Premier League.
Okay. Tom, bring up that calendar for your team's 2024 calendar.
You motherfucker. Do you know how many times I've been sent that? Do you know how many times I've been sent that fucking calendar? Fucking Russ Morgan. Russ Morgan about 4 minutes after it was discovered. Fucking sent it to me.
Mr. Tom, can you show it to me, please? I haven't seen it.
I can forward that, Gary.
I haven't seen it. I just need to. Can you just show it to me, please? You're my friend, right? Don't deprive me of this calendar.
I never bought it, sir.
Show it to me. Come on. I know it's in there.
I think it's fair, Tom, because you did pick Villa to win today.
He's got it on the wall behind him in the dark there.
I know. Show it to me. Come on.
It's not true. I don't own it.
But he's got the Playgirl version. All the players are naked with their willies out.
That just, you know what, Sam, dude, you took something. You just
and I made it better.
In Arsenal news, real quick, Fabio Vieira is on his way back home. He's going to get to play some football, hopefully.
He is useless.
That's our calendar for 2024.
Nice.
That's the cover.
He's drawn on all the faces at this point.
It's Archie, isn't it, on the left?
They're all gone.
Oh, they're all gone.
Oh, they're all gone. Oh, that's fucking brilliant, isn't it?
It is Archie on the left. There you go. All right.
That
is really nice. Mr. Tommy, come on. Show us the real one then. Go on. Show us the real one.
The real one. Why would you assume that I have it?
Go on.
Do you have the Arsenal one?
You don't need to know my business.
I think it's a fair question. I mean, you're assuming that I have it.
It's not at all. Not even close.
Question. Where's your Arsenal calendar, Gary?
I'm not showing you anything.
Hide it under your 900 Arsenal shirts.
I've got a Wolves one at work, just straight Wolves. It was $5 at Walmart. I needed one for work, so.
Fucking Ryan sent me this. Fucking Ryan. Like, seeing as you brought it up. He's like, it wasn't an invite, sir. Championship. This championship is dross.
That's a serious bait and switch right there.
That's a bait and bait.
Well, that's promising, isn't it? With 3 players in your calendar, all fuck off.
It's like, this is the future of our club. It's like the fucking
Going
3rd
over
of
there.
fucking August. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But still, we've replaced one of them. We need another 4 or 5, and but still, don't get me wrong. If our current 11 are good enough to win, but obviously you do kind of need a squad just in case it turns out they're not, because you're not going to be playing the likes of Sheffield Wednesday every week, which is a shame. Because if we were, we'd fucking win the championship because they suck.
Yeah, Wednesday were not very good.
But they were going to win the championship, Sam. After they beat Wayne Rooney 4-0, their fans were like, oh, after last season, I think we've got every chance of making promotion. It's like, well, you're not playing Wayne every week, though. Your fucking arrogance.
Wayne Rooney is a terrible manager. There are some players that are just not cut out to manage football in football. You know, they're just not.
All right. So it looks like Spencer will be leaving us to go enjoy time at the game.
Enjoy,
with his friends at the
Spencer.
bar.
Enjoy.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, fingers crossed today. I don't think it's going to be easy at all. The last time I went to watch
stuff.
You know what? You know what? How comes Arsenal's every game we play not going to be an easy one? Like all of them. It don't matter who we're playing.
I thought Wolves was going to be
At
easy.
some point, isn't our talent enough to like make sure that isn't the case? It is, right? We are that good.
Yeah, we're
on
favorites,
paper, right?
Yeah, the badge doesn't win you games, though.
Yeah, but we
You have
kind of
to
set
show
up.
up
We set ourselves up to win these first 5 games, right? To win the 38, we need a bigger squad. But right now, we're set up to win these games. So, that's kind of how I feel about that. All right.
Yeah,
we got all the numbers. I mean,
we're favourites, but I like Spencer said. I mean, I fully expected to beat Wolves. I wasn't really that worried about beating Wolves at home, but Villa away, we know it's a tough game. I mean, we saw what happened there, last season.
And the tough part is now, like, to wake up this morning, oh, Jesus is injured again. Oh, Timber's out. Like, we can't move on from Zinchenko if you're not going to be available, man. You just can't, So we'll see.
If he plays today, we're going to be in trouble, I think.
I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. I think Calafiore probably gets to start today, but I think I pronounced the name horribly wrong, but whatever.
No, Calafiore is right, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's going to be
Calafiore.
With Jesus going down, that's one less answer on the bench, right? And that's really, I think that's what me and Gary and Tom not Tom doesn't care about Arsenal, but Sam have discussed is having extra answers on the bench. Like once one of those goes away, like it just becomes you have the starting 11 are incumbent to take care of the business immediately, and if they don't, and you have no one to turn to. I mean, Eddie and Reese don't give you that warm fuzzy feeling. So, I mean, for the level we are right now, yes. For the level we want to go, no. Sorry to bring the mood in the room down, but I happen to do that sometimes. But you gents take care. I'll see you guys on Monday.
All right.
Tom, take care. Sam.
Yeah, Spencer, enjoy.
Everybody take care. Have a good Saturday.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Brownie, it's not a lot of hype. It's just that he's better than Zinchenko, and that's not too hard to be. All right? That is not in terms of defense. That's all it is, Brownie. That's all it is.
He's a good player. I mean, he's a good player. He was good in the Euros, but we'll see. We'll see how he does in the Premier League. The Premier League is a different kettle of fish.
True that. You are correct, sir.
Nick
Faldy has joined us. He's got, I don't know what this means. Mr. Tom, you want to answer?
Hello, Nick. Hello, Nick. Hello, Nick.
He's referencing the fact that I'm wearing a white shirt again.
Trying to be a Madrid fan, huh?
Yeah, why not? We've won more games this week than Madrid, though.
Hey, Mr. Tom, it sounds like
I have, because he sent me basically the back of the calendar showing all the pictures, and he went, look at July to September. So obviously Somerville, Ayling, Ruther, Peru is in there somewhere, but at the same time, it's like I feel like he's trying to agitate me, and he's succeeding. Racism against
Racism. You need get that man a dictionary. You don't know what that word means. Just like you keep
No, I know what
reusing
it
it.
means. It means when you persecute someone for being different. And I am different, all of you, because I support.
We know you're different, Tom. We fucking know you're special, mate.
I just feel persecuted, is all.
You feel persecuted.
I feel persecuted. I'll get you for this, Ryan.
Shut up, you virtual signalling little bastard.
That was delicious. It was delicious. Oh, sorry, everyone. So Ryan, I'm gonna kill you. Let's be clear.
Ryan loves it. Ryan loves to come in here and wind up Tom. He fucking loves it.
He's got a PhD in it.
Oh god, funny.
Well, now, you know what? Now you got the calendar, right? All the months and everything, so you're all set.
It feels like I have.
No, there's 3 months missing because 3 of the fucking players are missing, aren't they?
You know what they should do? Do you know what? I think they've missed a trick. I actually think the best thing to do in the modern football landscape is basically only release part of the calendar, and then when the transfer window's over, you then release the rest of the calendar until the next transfer window. So you definitely know your players are at the club.
Yeah.
I think it's a great idea.
When Stefan says you're different, you're different. Yeah, because he knows different.
Know. He's the authority on being different. I'll tell you that. But yeah, the Leeds calendar basically goes January, March, July, December. That's it, because everything else is just fucking missing.
It's like you flip it over and go, nope, I don't acknowledge July. Nope.
I wonder. I think Tom's glad that Ellen Road, and they don't do it like in America with the baseball and the NFL stadiums where they put huge fucking pictures of the players on the outside of the stadium. You know, and then when they go, it's like, oh fuck, we're gonna have to bring that one down.
they put a big X on it, or you know what? They passed her up like those, like, you know, like we're missing this person.
Yeah. It's like it's like all the stars on the side of Ellen Road. It's like, oh fuck, we're gonna have to take down the whole fucking thing now.
Eventually, you'll just end up with a wall where everything's been crossed out except Daniel James because no one will take him. Oh, and Bamford, obviously.
Oh.
No, in all seriousness, we are a special breed of fans because, put it this way, I don't think many other clubs would have been the reason that Sheffield decided to actually not put the trams on because they knew we would beat them up. The trams. Not the people on the trams, just we'd fuck up the trams. Because we're a bunch of animals. I mean, I'm not. I'm a civilized human being. I wouldn't dream of doing such stuff. I generally don't really believe like in a riot. I don't see the value in like destroying your own community. But obviously, a lot of people don't have such beliefs. Honestly, I don't get what's to be gained from smashing up where you live to prove a point.
No, it does seem a bit counterintuitive, doesn't it?
But anyway, that's going on to something else. But generally, Sheffield basically were like, we will not be supplying trams for travel after the game because Leeds United are in town.
That makes perfect sense.
It's a great decision in hindsight because obviously their trams will be operating today, which they might not have been if Leeds United had got their hands on them.
Oh god.
Well, put it another way, there had to have been a time when they did run the tram after a game with Leeds, and they soon discovered that they probably shouldn't have. Things have to happen for you to find out.
So in a gang of hooligans, you are one of the nice ones.
I wouldn't even say I'm in a gang of hooligans because I don't associate with pricks, as Sam excluded, of course. Sorry, what? Wait, what did I? That sounds it sounds one of my favourites. It's my favourite prick.
Sam is your favorite prick? Is that what you just said?
He's staring at me. He's taking
No,
it
you
in.
just said. I just want to make sure I heard that correctly. Like Sam, welcome to the welcome to his gang of pricks. There you go. I don't know if that's a good
I'm
prick or a
privileged.
bad prick. I don't know what's going on here. What's that?
I'm privileged.
Just ask my ex-wife. But sorry, what? Sorry, what?
So
Privileged.
Everton
okay,
match is
okay.
back on, and Son is down,
Okay, right.
wincing.
When's the football going to start?
Yeah, it's starting now. Teams are
Yeah,
coming out.
Tottenham have kicked off. Second half.
I mean, I don't want Everton to come back, but I don't want that team to win. So I don't understand. I'm torn.
Why don't you want Everton to come back? I want Tottenham to lose.
So, Brownie,
Well,
who are the other
Because
teams?
Mr. Tom
on
wants
your
his
ACCA?
happiness. Timber's starting ahead of Zinchenko. What?
Good.
That's shocking. That
I thought
I mean,
Timber
it's
was
not- it's
out. They
not
were saying
shocking.
Timber was out today.
that's not shocking
Well,
at all. Because all you
that
ever do
was
is
wrong.
suggest Zinchenko.
No, it says Zinchenko right now, and that's this thing. No, possible lineup. So where are we at? Where is the lineup? There we go. Anything? Bueller.
Bueller. Yeah, great film. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I used to watch that a lot when I was young.
Russ, so I
Yeah.
better go on mute while I read this message from Russ.
So if Cancelo is okay, he's gone, so that's why that loan is complete. Yeah. All right. Nothing about Fabio Vieira he's got the shirt on, so I guess he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, he's not good enough, is he? So he needs to play. So yeah, send him out on loan.
Which is weird because that's what kind of where he was when he got here. It was like because he only had played like half a season, and he had because like a player had left. He stepped in. He had a really good half season, and then it was like Arsenal's like, ta-da, we got our guy, and it's like no, the guy you wanted was the one that left mid-season, and he needed more time, and obviously that is now what's going to happen. Let's see. I need
Bit of hooliganism happening for my channel. Yeah, he needs it for his clicks.
Brownie. Yeah, he likes it when things get rough.
Yeah, Brownie likes it rough.
That doesn't sound PG at all, sir.
It's not PG. You should see the fucking videos.
Well, you know what? We're talking about sandpaper. I mean, come on. Talking about sandpaper. If sandpaper is not
That's
rough,
fair.
then it doesn't work. Doesn't do his job.
That's fair. Russ, you sent me that on Monday, I believe. You double.
Oh, Russ, he resends things all the time. He's fucking demented, Russ is.
Wow. Who Framed Roger Rabbit was an interesting film.
Did you like that?
Rabbit?
Did you like that one?
When I was at the cinema, I think I was about, what was I, 7 years old or something when that came out, that film? 7, 8 years old. I fucking cried when the Christopher Lloyd character put that boot in the fucking ooze or whatever it was that killed him.
Yeah.
I cried. I fucking cried. It was traumatizing.
I do have a theory on that film, though. Like, if you wanted to do a bit of a mystery and be like, I wonder who the villain is, don't bring out Christopher Lloyd as a character called Judge Doom. His name is Judge Doom. He's obviously the villain.
Oh.
Sorry,
hey, Stefan, you don't have to worry. Brownie will always talk about the Eastern European bird stories. That's just gonna happen. It's kind of like like breathing. It's gonna happen at some point, right?
Yep. Brownie loves the Russians. He's the.
Well, you know what? Watch out. You know what? Turn off your phone.
Is it Blue Chew or Raid Shadow Legends? Out of interest, because those are the main two. Oh, Ray-Ban sunglasses as well, or Raycon. I think it's earbuds. Could be wrong.
Brownie's going to be sponsored by a Russian condom brand.
Oh, hang on. I've just had a message from Brownie. Let's oh my. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Wait till Brownie like send you it or whatever, Sam. I'm not gonna spoil it.
Is he going to
you
send
should
it?
100% advertise this.
Oh, fucking hell. Let's have a look.
Oh god, it's great. And he's getting 10%. He's being offered a 10% commission forever based on sales.
Oh, fucking hell! I wonder why Brownie's got this offer. I wonder why. I'm not. It says we found your YouTube channel quite interesting, as our products will be a great match to your audience.
To your audience. You know what, Sam? Sam, you know what? You know when they say audience, they just looked at you.
I know it must be something to do with me and the stuff I talk about. Hey, fuck you know.
Oh my god!
Oh, you're gonna get 10% commission on sales, and a free sample.
Oh no.
We need a goal from Eze and Morgan Gibbs White so Mark can win nearly $200. He's done anytime score at Acker. He's had Sun score, Emil Smith Rowe, and Erling Haaland. He needs the other two to win. So help him out, for God's sake. More importantly than any of that, though. So Brownie, are you going to take the offer?
There you go. His counter offered, and then he might be in.
Negotiating.
I mean, they've admitted that they've give Brownie like the opening hand to actually negotiate this by going, we've seen your audience, and it's like, if you want me to tell my audience to buy it, you'll give me 20%.
Brownie's playing hardball.
You've let me know that my audience are a bunch of wankers. So
Brownie's getting famous now. He's getting all the big offers.
Looks like Kubrick is out and Stones is in, so looks like he might be a little injured. Can only imagine what the little streams videos that Brownie will put out now if he gets into the advertising business.
Do you remember Rory Delap?
Who?
Rory Delap.
Oh yeah, the long throw merchant.
I wonder what his son's doing there.
I think I'm taking the hint. Calvert-Lewin, what the hell happened to him, honestly? Or was that injury, wasn't it? The injury.
Is he the one that's down right now? Oh,
no, he's back. He's the Tottenham player's down, but
I do enjoy when people go like, "Oh, if he concentrated more on his football than his modelling." It's like, we only plays 2 games a week, mate. Like, what do you expect him to do in his spare time?
When he dressed up, did you see that picture of him dressed up like a woman?
Yeah.
Oh God.
See, there we go. This is how it starts.
Yeah. No wonder.
Have you seen that video? that is a some may say it's a work of art. Not me, of course. I'd never say that.
You said work of art, and you said Brownie once again in the same sentence. I keep telling you these correlation of words that you bring together. Sometimes you have to. I have to wonder what's going on in the head of yours. Sometimes.
Gary's convinced that I don't know the English language.
It sounds right.
You're kind of right, to be fair. Hey,
Brownie does
fair,
a
fair.
Jermaine Janis video. There you go. That says it there, right there.
And the offers come rolling in.
Speaking of Jermaine, I need to go now. I need to go to Liverpool.
No, you don't. Oh, come on. Brownie, see what you did? Sam, I thought we got over this. Like, dude.
That's it. Give him an inch and he takes the foot.
The only way these games get better is somehow Ipswich can find a way. Oh, and they can't even put a passing shot in without hitting their own guy in the head.
Sounds about right for Ipswich.
Boy, and now City has the ball back, so there you go. That didn't work. And somebody's down for City. Who's it this time? It's a Kanye.
Hey, everybody!
Oh.
I'm Michael Jackson.
This is just like Brownie.
Tito, where's Tito?
Maybe I
Here we go.
Hey, I'm Jermaine Jackson.
He hasn't said it yet, Sam. Because Sam, once he says it, then I have to giggle. I have no choice. But it's coming.
Come on, motherfucker.
I'm sorry. That just. Oh. That's.
Let's go now. My planet needs me.
There you go. Oh, great. That's
it. Run back to Bubbles.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hey, we just had Michael Jackson.
Oh.
Or was it Jermaine Jackson? I think it was Jermaine Jackson.
Oh my god.
Oh, hi, my name's Randy Jackson.
Sounds a lot like Michael.
It's like, right, Randy Jackson. What up, dog?
This is Mike Tyson.
Is it Randy Jackson or Mike Tyson?
I don't know anymore. Okay.
Everton just had a decent chance. A great save by the goalkeeper.
All right, I just realised Randy Jackson's not actually part of the Jacksons, is he?
No, he's one of the younger ones. Like they had the Jackson 5, he would have been 6.
Well, because I'm thinking Randy Jackson.
Yeah, you are, but there is a Randy Jackson. He just happens to be
Idol, American
a
Idol.
young one. So
Yo, dog, I'm loving that, dog. I'm gonna put you through to the next round, dog.
You're backed up into that one, but you got it. You know, it still worked.
What dog you got? You got a Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
Got a Shih Tzu, dog.
Shih Tzu. You know what happens when you mate a Shih Tzu with a bulldog?
Yeah, dog shit.
You get a bullshit.
Ooh.
You know what? For a joke on the Sam level, that was crap. I'm sorry.
I didn't make it up. You
said it. You said
from
it.
Dumb and Dumber. It's from Dumb and Dumber, isn't it? I've got a joke I can tell if you want.
No. Oh, damn it. Did I just do that?
Do we want to hear a joke? Is that what we want? Do we want to hear a joke?
Please do. Please do. You've intrigued me.
Right. I heard a good joke the other day. So there's this guy, right? And he's got a gorilla up his tree in the garden. And, he's like, what the fuck do I do? So he gets a specialist round. And the specialist, this guy comes round. And he comes round with a dog and a shotgun. And he's like, fucking hell. How's this going to work then? The guy says, right, I'm going to climb up that tree. I'm going to shake the tree. And then what's going to happen is the gorilla, when he comes down, the dog is highly trained. The dog is highly trained to just go for the balls, and he's going to bite the balls and hold the gorilla by the balls. Oh, fuck me. So he said, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So starts climbing up the tree, and he says, so what do you do with it? What do you do with the shotgun? He says, oh, shoot the dog if I come down first. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I don't think Tom got it.
No,
I
it
did
just went
get it.
over it. It went like gone. Oh, here we go. No, we don't have the news yet. Timber starts at the back. That's what it says here. So Timber being out was not real, folks.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how Timber does, because he gets a proper chance today.
Yeah, so starting lineup for those who want to know: Rhea, White, Saliba, Gabriel, Timber. No surprise with that. Rice, Partey, Erdogan, Martinelli, Saka, and Havertz. So there you go.
Pretty much the same team, isn't it, apart from Timber?
Yeah, Winery's on the bench. Nketiah and Nelson are on the bench. Trossard on the bench. Kiwior is on the bench. Ramsdale and Zinchenko. So there you go.
Right. Well, Mr. Chicken's coming on now for Spurs.
Oh, dude, you know what? Just put your hair back to the normal color, because it's not working. It's not working.
Yeah.
Unlike your
I just
joke.
realised something. Gary played the video for the crisp of the week, and then I never opened the bag. I apologise.
Hey, it's a road trip. We don't have to do things the regular way, right?
Well, I didn't do anything at all, seemingly.
I just like the video anyways. So unless our beef steak crisp anywhere near your most most disgusting crisp you've had?
No, I'm presuming it's just going to taste like a beef crisp, personally. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably a bit late for me to open them now, because I'm going to probably be eating dinner in the next hour. So
yeah.
But still, there's a Brownie. It's hard to know how your hacker's doing, because you never told us any of the teams other than Sunderland. But your Sunderland bet is losing.
Yeah.
Let me double check the score. Losing 2-1 to Portsmouth. Preston are winning 1-0. So I believe Preston will be achieving a record today of playing 3 matches in the season to start the season with 3 different managers, because they're shit.
Bloody hell. That's not good, is it?
Also, their chairman is Peter Ridsdale, who real football fans will be aware of what he did to my club.
Bloody hell.
Do you know what the biggest crime he committed? The biggest crime he committed wasn't basically ruining Leeds financially, wasn't taking us to relegation. It was actually the way he says the word decision, because he says decisions. And that offends me more than what he actually did to my club, because it's like, mate, you're a wealthy individual and you can't say words. It's like, how did that happen?
Peter Ridsdale.
I meant to say Middlesbrough, not Sunderland. Yeah, they're losing too. But Tottenham are winning, Fulham are drawing, and West Ham are now winning. They've scored through Thomas Souček.
Oh, that's Brownie's favourite player.
Yeah.
So basically, you need a goal from Middlesbrough for 2 of them, and Fulham are tied. But no, he's right. Pistol Pete is a disgrace. I mean, I don't know what he did to ruin your club. Not enough to put you in League One. But I still can't believe he can't say that word correctly, which makes me wonder what other words have you been missaying for years that I've not realised.
Yeah.
Crystal Palace defender heads the ball right into, keeps the ball into the box, and it falls to Souček, and there you go. Looks like Gabriel Jesus has a slight thigh strain, so there you go.
Yeah, he's not in the squad today.
That's terrible, that is. Crystal Palace sitting on 0 points. My prediction that their manager will be sacked by November.
Well, it's crazy to think right now there's still 5 teams with 0 points. So we shall see.
I mean, I'm upset that it turns out I'm not going to be correct about Ipswich winning 37 games in a row.
Yeah, and two of them play each other. So Wolves, Chelsea, at least one of those teams will get off the 0 points for the season.
Yeah, Ridsdale seems to have a touch of death, doesn't he?
Longer it takes you to get your first win, the harder it is.
Yep.
But obviously, I know a certain individual that is listening to this is going to go, well, we played Liverpool, Man City first. It's like, yep. But that's going to put all the pressure on the next game you're playing where you actually feel like you can get the points.
Well, Ipswich...
But I'll predict you'll win it.
I think Ipswich are one of the favourites to go down, aren't
they? They're my favourite to win it. The whole thing. They're going
to. They're looking good today, aren't they, Tom?
You know what? No. You know what? I'm going to defend them because they obviously made a conscious decision to stop shooting in the 8th minute, as proven by the fact that they've had 1 shot on target, 1 goal, no shots off target, no block shots. So they obviously decided to pack up and go home after the 14th minute when it was 2-1.
Yeah.
So is what it is. I mean, to be fair, we beat them at the Etihad with 10 men, so it can be done.
It looks like West Ham has scored again.
Right.
Of course they have.
This time doesn't have a score.
Nottingham Forest have scored.
Oh yes, they've scored. Lots of scoring going on. Can we get a score for Ipswich and stuff? And even Everton? I know, Tom. I know.
Manchester City 3, Ipswich Town 1. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Everton 3. I'd made you look though. 2-0.
Who looked?
You went, what? Your face was like, what? Everton have scored 3? Since when? Since I made it up 20 seconds ago.
Goals are flowing. Yeah, we're getting some goals here.
Goal for Bowen. Jared Bowen.
Bowen, yeah. Decent player.
In the Championship, not really much has changed, ironically.
Who are Forest playing?
Southampton.
All right.
Good to see Southampton have taken the Premier League by the scruff of the neck and lost both games, or losing both games. I may have been a bit hasty in being upset about not being promoted, because it's nice to feel like I get to watch my team do okay.
Does it actually sound like a good idea to get promoted? Like in general?
No, but the problem is you need to, because the longer it takes you to get out of the Championship, the harder it is to get out of the Championship. And if you're not going up in football, you are going backwards. Like Birmingham are a big club, but because they're going nowhere, they then hired Wayne Rooney when they were 6th in the league. And then they're playing at sorry, let's look this up. They are playing Birmingham are playing Leighton Orient today. I mean, they're winning, but still, they're in League One.
Crystal Palace's defense basically went, whoop, oh crap! Guess what's about to happen?
3-0.
Tottenham just scored now. Just saw it.
Yeah.
Romero
And Fulham looks
So-
like they have taken. Fulham has taken the lead. Getting lots of goals coming.
on a corner. Easy
I've
goal.
got a question. Genuinely important question. Okay. So Everton are now looking at. I know. I appreciate the game's not over, but they are looking at 2 games played, no goals scored, 7 goals conceded. How long is it before they think that sacking Sean Dyche is going to be the answer? It's not the answer, but I think they're going to start discussing it the way they've started.
Well, they look fucking awful, Tom.
Well, who are you going to bring in? You've already gone Sean Dyche. The only other way you can go is Allardyce.
That's true. Allardyce.
They've already had Allardyce.
Allardyce. Oh my god, he'll jump
So
in
who's
in
the firefighter for when
flash.
you've been so bad? Sorry, that was rude of me. Sorry, Sam.
No, I was just going to say Allardyce would jump in a flash, wouldn't he?
Of course he would. But no, actually, I think he's still bitter that they never gave him the job permanently.
All right. Yeah.
Because I think they gave it to him like end of the season. All the fans complained that they brought in Allardyce.
So City's they're turning off the as they say, they're turning off the hounds. They're just going to bring in Gundogan and Grealish.
Grealish is probably drunk.
I think they've shown far too much respect to Ipswich, in my opinion.
I don't think I've seen Grealish sober for about 2 years.
Hey, the man's as they say, what is it? He's living his own life, man.
That guy.
Sammy Smodics for Ipswich got so bored, basically stood up there doing nothing, that he took a booking. Because he's their striker. And obviously they've not used him since he scored. So, but the thing is, Brownie, I agree that he probably will. But the thing is that is he going to get them out of it before their managers, before their ownership decide to panic and then sack him? And I know, like, you go, 2 games in the season is too early. Of course it's too early. But, well, we know for a fact that there's been 2 sackings in the Football League already, as in Blackpool sacked their manager last week, and Preston have got rid of 2 managers.
Yeah.
Who do Everton have though? I'm looking at their team today. They've got no one. Their team is garbage. They've got no good players. Calvert-Lewin's supposed to be good. He's crap. He's never come back after his injury. This Mikolenko, whatever the fuck his name is in defence, he's garbage. He's supposed to be good, but he's garbage. Who else they got? They've got no one. Their teams they're a bunch of nobodies.
Well, they've got Michael Keane and James Tarkowski because he trusts them from his time at Burnley. Oh my God, they've got Jack Harrison. That explains it. Basically, they're going to go to Leeds. We'll give you 25 million for Wilfried Gnonto because that'll save us. And I'm going to say, will you be paying by cash or cheque?
We'll pay in British Airways executive points.
And at this stage, I'll
so it will be scored a second goal for Fulham. So there you go.
Oh, they can thank Arsenal, can't they?
Yeah.
The Arsenal connection, basically, they take your players that you don't like and then they turn them into good footballers somehow.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
See Willian, Smith Rowe, and Iwobi.
Yep.
And I'm sure there are others. Leno, the goalkeeper.
He's been half decent for him. Not world beating, but decent. I wonder if we're going to see any action in the last days of the transfer window. I know Marino's basically going to be confirmed probably on Monday. Might bring one more player in maybe before the window closes. Might get rid of Ramsdale.
I believe that hiring Sean Dyche is basically confirming that your team are a relegation candidate every year. He'll get you out of it, but there's no way up.
I don't think Sean Dyche knows what it is to be in the top half of the table, does he?
I could be wrong, but I believe he did get Burnley to the Europa League, which they then never qualified for. Because they were in like the first playoff round or something like that, whatever it was.
Yeah, I think that's right. He had one good season with Burnley, wasn't it, or something? But yeah, I mean, apart from that, Sean Dyche is. I never seen him in the bottom half.
You know what it is, because his philosophy generally. We always sat there and went, if I was with a team that had the money to build a team with, but you are now, because Everton have wasted so much money. Because they say Everton are skint, which they are, but they can still offer Leeds 20 million for Woody Freed-Nonto 2 years running, so you can't be that skint.
They've got problems, haven't they, with the ownership? I mean, there's loads of crap going on behind the scenes with the ownership, so money's they're not going to use a lot of money unless absolutely necessary.
I think back to when they bought in Rooney and Siggy Goodson, the one who
Sigurdsson.
Yeah, I mean he was a respectable player, but he just disappeared off face of the earth, and deep down everyone knows why, but no one officially media-wise says it, because let's just say underage crime. Anyway.
Son scored again. Son scored again.
5 midfielders in that transfer window. They bought there's like 5 central midfielders, and it's like you don't need 5.
4-0 to Spurs.
That was just like it was 3 on 5, and they decided not to stop the man with the ball, so he just pretty much dribbled all the way up until the 4 players collapsed on him, and Son's sitting there going, "Okay, goalkeeper, where are you going to open up? All right, do the legs. Got it.
All right, so Everton's next fixtures. Right, so they've got the EFL Cup second round. I don't even know what that is, but yeah, they're playing Doncaster. Then their next Premier League game before the national break, they are at home to Everton. You're 3 weeks into the season. You're already doing like crunch match of the season.
Who Everton play next? Did you say?
In the EFL Cup, they're playing Doncaster, but then they're going to play Bournemouth before the international break at Everton.
Bournemouth.
And it's basically you're in August, and your fans are going to be hanging outside the Bournemouth hotel, setting off fireworks. Pathetic.
All right.
Then after the national break, they have to go to Villa Park. There's every chance they are going to start 0-4.
Well, Villa's going to be upset because of the loss today. So there you go. So yeah.
Then they have to go to draw specialist Leicester.
You're a specialist.
Actually, they're not draw specialists because they're losing at Fulham. Sorry about that, Leicester. Anyway, so 4-0, yeah. Scores in the Championship, Blackburn, Oxford, whatever. Brownie, you're still losing to Portsmouth in your ACCA. Watford have scored, and Sissoko has scored.
Oh, thank God for that.
I should delete that, PX Gunner. All this positive news towards that team. Not putting it up.
Son's got a brace.
Ask BX what Spike Lee said.
Spike Lee doesn't do braces, he creates them.
Oh, God.
Wrexham are winning 3-0 against Reading. That's the real reason I need to get promoted this year. Is because I do not want to play Wrexham in the Championship.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm watching the Welcome to Wrexham documentary now. It's really good.
Yeah. I personally, I could do without the episodes where they're like, oh, let's talk to the people in the town in these obviously staged conversations. Like you're set up in the old Mavis's house and she's sitting there going, I really like Ryan. He's so friendly to me.
Mm.
He makes me feel like I'm one of his friends while just looking at
You're so cynical, you are, Tom. Yeah, you're so cynical.
I am, and it's justified.
Yeah.
But still, but the actual episodes themselves that are about the football are quite good. I get why they love it. Like, I get why they feel like you're representing town.
Yeah.
And stuff
Pedro
like that.
Porro put his arm up, elbowed a player in the face, and I think it was accidental. Yeah.
Well, the Everton fans are leaving. They're all going. The 80th minute, they're gone.
It's a long way. It's a long way back up to Liverpool.
Yeah, you're down in North London. You've got to get down to Paddington or King's Cross.
Yep.
And then
So
you got to take the train.
They are -7 on the goal difference.
-8, sir. -8.
No, it hasn't updated over here.
2-4.
Did they lose 4-0 in the first game? I thought they lost 3-0.
No, it's 4-1. I think they did score a goal in that one.
Oh, my mistake then.
You sure they scored a goal in the first game?
Yeah, I thought they scored.
No. Sorry, I was wrong. It was 3-0. I thought they.
Oh, 3-0. Okay.
3-0 the first game. I'm sure it was. Yes, they're 0-7. 0-7 now. They've in 2 games.
So what is the streak for like not scoring a goal to start a season?
I'm not sure.
I will look it up right now.
That sounds interesting because they might not score. I mean,
I'm not sure, but it's isn't it Derby with the record for the lowest amount of points?
Yeah.
Was it 11 or something? 11 points they ended up with?
They had 11 points, but it was 1 win.
38 games and 11 points. I mean, that is fucking awful.
Yeah, but I'll focus more on the fact that they beat Newcastle. I was like, how did you lose to that Derby County team?
Yeah.
Well, they play Doncaster midweek, so think they'll score in that one. It's at home.
If they lose to Doncaster, I mean, come on.
Then they play Bournemouth at home, so they got in the sense that they got 2 easy matches in sense of who they're playing, but Bournemouth already has a point in this league, so there you go.
There you go.
Oof. Forrest, you need to pull the trigger on that Eddie deal. Arsenal, let him go.
Yeah, I mean they've offered, what was it, 25 million? I think that's enough for him.
Yeah. It's let the man go. Let him go play some football. Let him go play some football.
The main striker target that we're linked with, that Victor Gyökeres down in Portugal, he's scored 6 goals in the first 3 games.
Yeah, 9 goal contributions in 4 games or something like that. So he's doing all right. He's doing all right. Everton always managed to survive like a cockroach. I don't know about this go around.
Like I just said, I mean, normally when you see a team, they've got 2, 3, good players. But I'm looking at this Everton team today, and I can't see a single good player on this team. I mean, he's a good player.
I can't
it's
just
terrible.
To that question. Sorry, Sam. Sorry, it was rude of me. Sorry.
No, this is all right. It's finished.
I found an article from 2017 where Crystal Palace played 6, lost 6, conceded 13, scored none. So 540 minutes without scoring. I suppose I should look up if
that's six games, isn't it? That's 6 games.
Yeah.
So they went 6 games without scoring a goal.
Yeah, Crystal Palace 2017.
Yeah.
So I'll look up how long that actually lasted, because I believe that is the record, but it was more of an ongoing one. Sorry. They actually didn't then score for a 7th game. It took 8 games to score, where they then beat Chelsea 2-1.
So they went the 7 first games without scoring. Fucking hell.
Yeah. I could be wrong, but I'm guessing that's when they sacked De Boer and brought in Allardyce.
Oh yeah, De Boer.
Sorry, that's wrong. They brought in Hodgson. So,
yeah, Hodgson did a decent job, really, didn't he?
He did. He did.
Oh, he's a good manager, Hodgson. I mean, he's been all over the place. I mean, he managed in Norway. He actually speaks half decent Norwegian. He managed Viking in Norway and out on the west coast. Viking Stavanger out on the west coast. They're a half decent team back then in the Premier League. They're still in the Premier League, but they're not very good. And he managed Finland as well, the Finnish national team.
Yeah, because didn't he? I know when he managed Switzerland, he famously defeated Italy in a World Cup qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, Hodgson, he's been around the block. He's managed a lot of teams in different countries.
I'll give you a question. Who do you think is the longest?
Russ, it was Hodgson. He was talking about Hodgson. Roy Hodgson, who took over Palace after their dismal start of the season back in, was it 17 or something, wasn't it?
You can imagine him doing that, though. He would turn up there and go, right, I'm going to have them on the old ketchup.
Finland's a weird country, because they've got the best. Well, I'm not sure how it's been the last few years, but I know a few years ago they were ranked the best in the world for schooling. Their education system was ranked the best in the world. They got one of the best healthcare systems. It's they've got a lot of good high level technology. Nokia, from Finland, famously, and a lot really good on tech and all that Finnish. But it's also been the highest, the country in the world with the highest suicide rate. So it's really weird. I mean, they're so weird though, the fucking Finns.
Who's gone the most games in the Premier League without scoring which player? I mean, it's a dirty question because I'll be shocked if you know the answer. I wouldn't know it unless I was staring at it right now.
Are you asking the Premier League player with the
most games without scoring?
Most games without scoring?
Yeah.
In the Premier League?
Yeah.
Wow, it's got to be a defender, isn't it?
Yeah.
Trying to think of a defender. Obviously, must have played a lot of seasons. Fucking hell! I can't really think of one that's played a lot of seasons.
To give you a clue, I'll be very surprised if it's still playing, Russ. He made 500 appearances in the Football League, but 335 of them were in the Premier League. He played for Wimbledon and Birmingham City. Never scored a single goal for either club in the Premier League.
You say he played for Wimbledon and Birmingham. Fuck.
And to further cement his credentials as a world-beating non-scorer, played 72 games for his country without scoring.
Who? The same guy?
Yeah, the same guy. Played 72 caps for his country without scoring. It's not a goalkeeper. Not a goalkeeper.
No, obviously it's going to be, obviously you can't include goalkeepers in that. Trying to think of Wimbledon defenders now. I can't remember any. The only one I can remember was Warren Barton, but he went on to go to Newcastle. He was good, he was.
I'll give you his initials.
Okay.
KC.
What?
KC are his initials.
KC. Kevin. I can't remember his surname. Can't remember. I give up.
The answer is Kenny Cunningham.
It
Where
rings
he
a
went, obviously we established he went, let me find it, 335 games. That works out 29,620 minutes without scoring a goal in the Premier League. That's quite impressive. A second longest would be Des Walker with 264 games. For
Oh yeah, good old
Forest
Des
and
Walker.
Sheffield
Yeah, he
Wednesday.
played some games for England as well, didn't he?
Yeah. And when I say for his country, Kenny Cunningham played for Ireland, but saying his country is a bit generous because I bet he's as fucking Irish as my left.
Looks like the Terminator's got his hat trick.
Wow. Not a surprise against Ipswich.
All those triple captainers are laughing at me right now because they're like, Tom, we got the points. We got the points, brother.
Yeah, he looks like he's back in scoring form now, isn't it, old Haaland? But it's only Ipswich, though. I mean, it's.
How many points did you get for a triple captain with a hat trick, Russ? Out of interest.
I can't remember what the points are now in FBL for goals.
The only way I would actually play the EPL, the FPL, sorry, would be if I could pick a team of ex-Leeds players. It's just so I could bock them so they fell.
Is it 5 points for a goal? So if he's got 3 goals and you triple that, that's what, 45 points, isn't it?
But imagine if he gets a hat trick on a double game week in both games.
Yeah, then
You'll
you're
be
looking at
sitting
90
going,
points.
I wish I'd done it. I wish I hadn't used it against Ipswich.
Yeah. He's not getting 4 goals now. He's off the pitch now.
There are people who are going to say, why you treat Ipswich with such a lack of respect? Like, I didn't triple captain Haaland against them.
Tom is obsessed with Ipswich.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with about 900 teams. Long-term storytelling. Cracks me up. You fly boys, you crack me up, Russ.
Well, we're closing in on the final whistle here now at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. As they very imaginatively called it.
Allegedly, I'm just reading this in a clickbait article. Because Leeds have pulled away from signing FC Cologne's Dejan Lubicic after the price went too high, the player has sacked his agent.
Oh.
That's the sort of player I want at the club. You want to play for Leeds so badly, you'll sack your agent. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's shit and not worth the money they actually wanted for him. But still. Yeah. I'm just saying.
You would think Leeds would be able to attract, like a half, well-known player. I mean, I'm not talking about a top player, but, like someone who's quite well known. You'd think Leeds as a club would still be in the Championship, would still be able to attract, someone like that.
The problem with that is I believe Ipswich have Leeds on Google. So they basically Google whoever we're interested in, they just buy them.
Yeah, a bit like Chelsea in the Premier League, yeah.
And for those who needed to know, Slough is beating Hornchurch 2-1.
Oh, very interesting. Russ is going to go celebrating in Aldi car park tonight.
Is that the same Hornchurch that won the FA Vase a couple of years ago, probably?
FA Vase, what a tournament.
I believe that's the League Cup for non-league teams.
Yeah. On the old muddy pitches. with nets that are fucking half broken.
Real football, some may call it.
Half the players having cigarettes at half time.
As Ralph Wiggum says, oh boy, a relegation battle. That's where I'm a Viking.
Oh, final whistle just gone at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, 4-0 to Tottenham over Everton. And Everton have started their season absolutely dire. 7-0 against in 2 games.
James on Facebook, whoever that is, wrote, I'll read it out. As an Ipswich fan, I can't wait for the guys to counter on the break and Swodix gets his first goal from the club, taking the lead, and then they concede 3 goals before half-time. How did he know? How did he know?
Clairvoyant.
Weren't clairvoyant enough to actually tell the Ipswich defence, though, was he?
No.
Yeah.
Russell's bang on. That was the first thought that came to my head when I saw Hornchurch, but I thought...
Yeah, and Ipswich's horror is still going on. He's still got 2 more minutes of extra time left. Everybody else is done for the day.
That Tarkovsky has got massive ears.
Middlesbrough have scored.
Is that good or bad?
Middlesbrough have scored a penalty and there's 4 minutes of stoppage time. Oh no, they've gone 4 minutes into stoppage time. Excuse me. So Middlesbrough need 1 more goal. Probably cash out Brownie, to be fair.
What's his? No, he wouldn't win anything, would he? If you cash, don't you have to be winning to cash out?
Well, they usually will offer you a cash out. Like they'll probably give him half.
Even if you got a result wrong.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's not going to make a profit. Oh, there you go. Can't cash out in injury time. There you go. But still. Portsmouth managed to collect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yellow cards today.
Wow.
Battling for those points, brother.
They must have thought it was Christmas.
Let's see where all these results make Leeds tumble in the table. Oh, Leeds have tumbled to 6th. We are far better off than we were at this point last season, to be fair.
We got a long way to go yet. A long way to go.
Well, last season we drew 2 of our first 3 games and then lost the other one. So we're 3 points better off. Burnley seem to have lost, which I probably wasn't expecting. So now I'm going to have a week of Sunderland fans declaring that they're going to win the championship. Is what it is. Is what it is. It's just on us to beat them when we play them. Oh, Watford have won 3 out of 3 as well. So
Grealish got a yellow for taking the old dive in the box.
He's drunk. He's probably fucking liquored up.
There was a call for a penalty for Ipswich early in the game. 2 players squeezed out the attacker. Nothing was given, but otherwise there was not much more from Ipswich. Game is over now. Ipswich, and it's sitting with 5 goal difference at the bottom, just in front of Everton with 7 goal in the negative.
I was just looking at the match stats now after the game, Tottenham-Everton. And after 90, the 90 minutes end of game stats, 71% possession to Tottenham, and Everton had 181 completed passes. That is absolutely atrocious. 181. 181 completed passes in 90 plus minutes.
We got that at half time. I'm pretty sure.
Tottenham had 540 something. They were over 540 completed passes, which is about normal for a team that has a lot of possession. But Everton 181. I mean, that is absolutely dire.
Let's check how Portsmouth are doing now that their game is over. Portsmouth are 3 games, 3 draws. I'm sure they'll be thrilled. Yeah.
Absolutely garbage.
But yeah, so Gary, if you would not mind doing a rundown of the scores in the EFL and the Premier League for the audience, if you would.
Here we go, folks. Early game today, 12:30 game for you guys in the UK. Brighton wins late against Manchester United. Yay! 3 o'clock games. West Ham goes to Crystal Palace and gets a 2-0 win. Fulham at home wins 2-1 on Leicester. City runs all over Ipswich. They didn't even run all over them. They kind of ran over them for about 10 minutes, and then they held on tight for that, for a 3-goal win late. Southampton at home loses to Forest 1-0. That team scores 4 and wins. Everton scores nothing. And later on, we got Aston Villa and Arsenal. And then you said you wanted to hear what's going on in the Championship. Is that right?
It's the Northumberland Disabled League.
Yeah,
there we go. In the Championship, here we go. Bristol City, Coventry 1-1. Hull, Millwall 0-0. QPR only gets a 1-1 draw with Plymouth, who are down 2 men.
Wow.
So there you go. Blackburn wins at home 2-1 over Oxford United. Middlesbrough and Portsmouth go 2-2. Norwich, Sheffield United 1-1. Preston wins at home 1-0 over Luton. Stoke at home loses 1-2 to West Brom. Sunderland, a man down, still doesn't matter. They win 1-0 over Burnley. Watford wins 2-1 over Derby. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
And my cousin's son team, Fleetwood, I think they won. They didn't win. They drew 0-0 today. So there you go.
Gary, are you going on Ryan's channel watch the game? Or
I don't know what I'm doing.
Here?
I don't know. It all depends on if you. I know Sam's probably gonna go watch the game. So
yeah, I'm gonna watch the game.
But if you're gonna stay here, I'll stay here. If not, I don't.
If you stay here, I'll go and get some food, but then I'll bring the food back.
Yeah, I could do that.
I
want to watch the game, and I'm here. So
Ryan's gone live right now, and I'm sure he'd be happy to have you. I'm not kicking you off or anything.
Yeah, no, I don't. If you want to hang out, that's cool. If you want to just go eat and come into the chat, that's cool.
Well, I'll come back on, but I'll probably have my Chinese like the other times.
No problem.
Where you're
I'm fine. I'll be here. Sam, if you want to come in halftime.
Yeah, I'll probably pop on halftime. Probably, I could do that.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, when we're doing shows, I don't like to just go. If I don't have to go. I'll be sitting behind him anyways on the stream, right? So
that's fine. I'm just saying more because the sooner I go, the sooner I can be back.
Yeah. You can go if you need to, and then I'll be here.
Spencer, we were. I don't know if you're still listening, but we were actually discussing whether Dyche would get fired.
True.
I do think it's too early to sack him.
Timber is playing.
It's not too early for the conversation, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, what about Transmere? Transmere, what did they do today?
Transmere, how did they do in the LGB2IQ 3P2 C3PO league?
Where are they? Which one? Okay, they won 1-0 over Walsall. So there you go.
Wow.
The early game today. Yeah. Doncaster won. Doncaster scored a goal today, so that might be really bad for Everton this midweek. So.
I believe last year they played Everton in the cup, went 1-0 up, and then Everton won 2-1, something like that. So I don't want to put too much stock in them beating. I mean, it's still Doncaster. Doncaster are a terrible club.
Yeah. For those who want to know, Dani Olmo is still not registered with Barcelona, so
of course
so that sounds like a good deal for them. It really made a lot of sense signing him and then going, oh damn it, we need to let some players go before you can sign that. That's a risk a player takes, right? Because, I mean, wow.
There's only so many years, Gary, where there's only so many rules you can change to accommodate Barcelona. I know this sounds really awful to say, but this is their fault. This is all it's theirs and Real Madrid's
We'll
fault.
be here, Russ.
They created a league where basically they got all the money, but then they didn't stop to think, well, what if everyone else gets money around us and then we need more money? But we can't get more money ourselves because we've already made it. So our league is uncompetitive. So no one wants to watch it.
True.
Because why do people watch the Premier League? Because as much as it's silly to say, we've created the belief that an Ipswich can beat a Manchester City. They haven't, but because people believe it's possible, they'll watch it. Because Ipswich have been given the money to go out and make their team better. Whereas how are Almeria going to become competitive? The only reason Girona are competitive in La Liga is because Man City own them. Other than that, there's no team at the bottom of La Liga that's actually going to be ultra competitive over 38 games. It's still the same usual suspects.
Yeah, it's less competitive in La Liga than it is in the Premier League.
So here we go, Sam.
Yes.
Arsenal. Edu goes in with his big, with his with the big balls, basically. 20 mil, Rafinha, please. You take it?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Rafinha. He'll be decent cover for Saka.
I can give you a scouting report on Rafinha. He's personally the best footballer I've seen in my eyes at Leeds United. And I say that knowing that we've had Pablo Hernandez, who was previously the best footballer I'd seen in my eyes at Leeds United. I'll put it up because Russ Morgan is basically asking to keep you company.
No, that's cool. Yeah. No.
I think that's a great idea.
We'll be here. And we'll get some of Sam's chatter in them at halftime. So, yeah, I would, if that, like, the football guys are calling for Arsenal to go do something like nobody would expect them to go out and lowball Barcelona.
Yeah, I mean, Rafinha's not getting much of a chance, is he, at Barcelona? He's not getting a lot of match minutes. I mean, at least at Arsenal, he could rotate a bit more with Martinelli, maybe Saka rotate a little bit, but Saka's so important to our team.
No, I know he's important, but we need to be able to let him sit once in a while. Like,
definitely, I agree.
He cannot play every game. So no matter how good he is, and the way that we know we're going to be playing some tough games, and we want to go deep in everything we do. We need somebody to come in and say, you know what, you can let Saka rest, man. Let him rest.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you want me to send Russ the link?
Oh yeah, I can send you. Yeah, do you want to do it?
I'll do it.
All right, thank you. Yeah,
I'll sort that out for you.
Yeah. No, I am. No, I don't. Everybody's like, no, good players don't need to rest. And I'm like, no, you need rotation. It doesn't matter how good they are.
Yeah, I mean, now with the Champions League, we've got more games now in the new Champions League format. It's more grueling throughout the season now. So, and you can see Saka needs a rest. I mean, you could see he wears himself out every game.
I'll just quickly answer Brownley's comment about Vinnie Jones. I never saw Vinnie Jones at Leeds. I started following football in 1994, and I believe he signed for Leeds in 1989.
Vinnie Jones.
I've seen him in the documentary on Amazon about Leeds. He's got a Leeds tattoo.
That's crazy.
Genuinely true. But yeah, he basically admitted in his documentary that he was very hasty in deciding to leave Leeds because we got promoted from the Championship at the time, League Division 2. Vinny got a bit of an ego, as in like, well, if I'm not going to start every week, I don't want to be here. And he basically in his documentary said that was a massive mistake because then we went on to finish 4th, and then the following season we won the title. He would have been part of that, and he wasn't because he basically decided, send me back to Wimbledon or wherever it is we sold him.
Vinnie Jones, I mean, it's a miracle how he was allowed to play football. I mean, that guy, he had the first touch of a fucking an iron basically, and all he ever did was jump around and try and kill people.
That's a
Here we go. Brownie going on about Bowen again.
Did he remove it because you said it was a dark day? Still wonder.
He played for Wales, didn't he? Yeah, Vinnie Jones played for Wales.
Even though I'll venture to guess my left toe is a Welsh as Vinnie Jones is, but still,
Yeah,
it's a great time for the international football game.
Why is there a problem? Rafinha is not as good as the other players. Obviously, that's what it is. It's Barcelona. It's not fucking Southampton.
I do think tactically, the problem is that Rafinha is there, but he's expected to just get the ball to Lewandowski. When obviously at Leeds, it was very much, do you want to take the free kicks, mate? Do you want to take the penalties? Do you want to do everything to keep us above water?
Yeah, you don't take big step up like that without having to give up a little bit, man. Unless you're at that level, and he's not at that level, right? So he's going after you, Sam.
He only won the title with Barcelona, to be fair to him.
Brownie chatting rubbish.
Yeah. You thought Eddie Nketiah was the best player you ever seen in a Leeds shirt, Tom?
You know what, Russ? I sent you the link to come on here, right? I'm retracting that right now. If it was possible to physically retract it, I would. No, mate, I'm only joking. But Eddie's the best player I've seen at Leeds in the Championship, other than Pablo Hernandez. So for that, he scored some key goals. That Tuesday night at Preston, Eddie showed he can score. Tell you that right now. When Eddie scored a 1-0 win against Brentford, where he came on the sub and then won the game for us, I'd have done things that are semi-illegal with that man on that night.
That's interesting, but for Aronson, all he's done is come in and score goals for you, and you're got the whole about racism. That sounds racist. What you're doing to Aronson sounds a little like you got a problem with him for some reason. I don't get it.
I admitted in the backstage yesterday, my issue with Aronson is that he's white.
Got it.
So 100%. I confirm I am being racist against Brendan Aronson.
Yeah, Barcelona aren't that good, but they still have. I believe they have quality players there. So there you go. There we go. This one, I believe I've heard this name before.
Tony Boa scored the greatest goal in the Premier League, and the only reason it is not actually officially declared the greatest goal in the Premier League is two reasons. One, it didn't happen last year when the Premier League are doing a TV deal or whatever, because it was Wayne Rooney's overhead kick. It's like Wayne Rooney didn't spank a ball from 30 yards and that hit the crossbar back 72 times before going in. I'm exaggerating, it was twice, but still. And it was because he played for Leeds United. Because at the time, it's not fashionable to say a Leeds player scored the greatest goal in the Premier League history. But saying the Man United one did. Oh, give us your money, NBC, because you get the greatest goals ever scored by Man United players. Give us your money, USA Network, or whatever. It's like, fucking pricks. Racism. That's genuine racism right there. Oh, when Wayne scores, it's great, but when Tony Yeboah does, it's forgotten. Which shouldn't be forgotten. Tony Yeboah sits there eating his Yorkshire puddings, serving Yorkshire puddings at his chain of hotels that he now runs. Because, of course, he does. Because he's an ex-Premier League footballer in a time where you didn't actually make money if you played in the Premier League.
He made enough money at Leeds in the early Premier League days. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, I'm not by any means suggesting he's homeless. But obviously, he was not on 200 grand a week minimum.
Well, no one was back then, were they?
That's my point.
Yeah.
I actually think low key one of the better goals for Tony Yeboah was the one where he chipped the Monaco goalkeeper in the UEFA Cup. But no one will talk about that ever. But still, the Wimbledon goal was better.
The Tony Yeboah goal is very often in the top 3 of the all-time Premier League goals, from what I remember seeing. It's always in the top 3 where it deserves to be. I do believe there's that one goal from, I can't remember who scored it, but it was basically straight. It was from further out than Yeboah, and it was similar to Yeboah, but from further out. I can't remember who it was now, but yeah, I think that was the one that very often came in first. But yeah, Yeboah's goal, of course, is absolute quality of the highest order.
I remember on FIFA 06, so about 10 years after it was scored, like 11 years after, they still had it in the montage of goals because the noise the commentator, I think it's Martin Tyler, makes on commentary. It goes in, he goes, oh, like he just finished himself off. Like it was a vintage goal.
Yeah, a bit high pitched.
Brownie, you're right, Brownie. It was against David James.
Yeah, David James. Oh, what a character he was. But still. Bruce Grobbelaar, he was a fucking character in goal for Liverpool. Wow.
These are the things I not hate, I guess, but I'm just like, damn. I was alive for a lot of football. I was alive for a lot of football, and I never got to see it because I left when I was like in the 70s.
Yeah, Premier League wasn't on TV in America in the 90s.
Yeah, so I didn't see any of this stuff. Like I could have saw. I do remember watching a TV and watching Arsenal. I can't tell you what I saw. I was only like 7, 6, 7. Yeah. But like when I was born, we won the double. That's just that's how that went. So I do know that, but I can't even bring it up in discussion because I didn't even see him. I don't remember what it was. Like a lot of people say, I was alive when all this happened. I don't remember it, but I was alive for it.
Well, you was unfortunate to be in America, wasn't it? Because it wasn't on mainstream television, was it, in America, the Premier League, basically until much later on. So, yeah, it was difficult to watch. You had to get one of those huge satellite dishes and basically get a foreign channel to watch the Premier League in America.
Yep. I
mean, I just watch it with like Chinese commentary.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I do remember like three buttons on the TV, man. That's all you needed. Is it 4? BBC 1, BBC 2, and then something else.
Yeah, ITV Channel 4.
Was it actually called ITV back then? No, I don't remember.
Yeah, there was.
Okay. Been ITV for a long time.
It was just called ITV, whereas now it's called ITV1 because there's like 7 of them. But
yeah, good old ITV, Granada, when it used to be owned by Granada and all that.
I remember I like bringing up the Chinese commentary because I know Sam immediately started thinking, Mao.
Mao.
Diddy Mao.
Yeah, good old Deer Hunter references. We like it.
Yeah, so hey Russ, is Russ waiting for kickoff, or is he waiting for me to leave?
No, you should go. I mean, I'll hang out. I can hang out when Sam needs to leave. That'd be fine. You'll be back in whatever.
Yeah, I'll be off in about 10 minutes to watch it.
I'm only joking, Russ.
Oh.
I'm not joking, Russ. No. I am.
Yeah. Well, I think if I recall, let's see, the table, has it changed much? No, we're still sitting. We're still sitting. Oh no, we did drop. We dropped to 5th now. The Nottingham Forest win.
You're below Tottenham. You are below Tottenham in the table.
We're below that team. Yes.
So I thought you don't acknowledge that team by name, do you? You know what? I'm gonna start doing that with Man United. You've inspired me, Gary.
And you know what? It's hard when I'm on a show with somebody from that team because I really have to say the name because I do it when I'm on my show and stuff, but I'm not a dick about it. I can't say their name. I just won't say it if I have a choice.
Well, I'm gonna do it with 2 teams. I'm gonna do that team 1 and that team 2.
There you go.
Because that team 2 might surprise you. It might not.
See, I thought it was going to be Everton, so.
There's going to be 3 teams that get that team treatment.
That team 1, that team 2, that team 3.
That team 2 are going to be Everton, and we'll say that team 3 are going to be Ipswich. And that's the last time I'm ever going to say the name ever. That team 3.
TT3, man. TT3.
Yeah.
You know what, Sam? I am hoping you're back in Norway. Your countryman basically feels it and wants to show you, look, I'm back. You're back. And you know what? I'm telling you, double time for this man, right? Martin, this season.
I'll probably be back in about 40 minutes or so.
All right. Yeah, the game will be on, but we'll be here. I don't know. They keep showing Martin on the show on the screen there. I need him to not have to worry about everything else he has to worry about, and add some more goals and assists to his tally.
If I don't see you, have a good week, Sam.
Yeah, I might see you at half time if you're still around or whatever. But yeah, have a good one.
Almost certainly. All right. Take care.
All right. We'll see you in a bit.
Later. See you.
Yeah. No, I'm looking for. I mean, I feel like Erdegaard needs to. They need to give him more attacking responsibilities.
Yeah, I mean, he changes, doesn't he? Sometimes he sits a bit deep, and then he'll go out into attack. He's a bit, he plays sort of a very expanded role, but is he completely influential? Even if he's not getting all the assists and all the goals we want, he is very influential in the way we use the ball. I mean, most of our attacking goes through Erdegaard. He sets things up, puts the play in motion, with his touch and his pass. So, yeah, he's extremely influential in the way we play, and it's great to see him develop the way he has. He's turning into a very, very, very good player, and but yeah, I agree. We should see some more. Hopefully, see a few more goals and assists this season. But
I believe that the reason why we don't see much from him in that way is because he's asked to do, as you say, a lot of other stuff that takes away from his goal scoring. And for me, we need that right now.
Yeah, I mean,
right now we need him to be able to do that for us right now. Like,
we're scoring enough goals, though. We're scoring goals. We're
it's
okay.
not. Well, for me, it's those goals when we are in a pinch and we need somebody. Oh, look who's joined us here. Let me bring in Russ has joined us. Welcome to the show, Russ.
There he is.
Yeah. No, I feel like we need I want him to do more than that. So like if Moreno and Calafiori are coming into the squad and that gives us more, defensive support, that should take a load off of some of the work that he has to do in that respect, in that part of our game. Should only make us better and push him further up the pitch,
Yeah, hopefully he can play further up then. But yeah, right now he does seem to come deep a lot as well. But he's influential, like I said. I mean, he is the ticking heart of our attack. Hello, Russ. How are you?
I'm good. How are we all?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Pretty good. It looks like we got about 7 minutes.
Yeah, 7 minutes ago.
Still got time for 3 separate ad breaks.
Yeah, it's useless watching it on Sky and that. I remember back in the UK. God.
Yeah. I'm gonna step away for a bit because I need to get myself. If you know what I mean, I'll be back. So you guys chat it up.
Number 1 or number 2?
It's a fast one. It's a fast one. I'll be right back.
All
if
right.
It's a long one. It's going to be 45 minutes.
Turn your mic off. We don't want to hear you pee.
Yeah, he's taking his laptop in with him. There's for some photos later on.
Yeah, take some quick screenshots.
How you been, Sam?
Yeah, not too bad. Thank you. Not too bad. Getting on with things, thankfully.
Have you moved yet? Are you into your new abode or?
Yeah, I'm in my new flat. Moved in on the 1st of August, so yeah,
Oh,
pretty
nice.
happy with that. Yeah, much nicer.
You working?
No, not at the moment. I've been off with medical and that, but yeah, I mean, I'm looking for something to do basically before the new year, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, see what I can get a hold of. It's not. There's plenty of jobs going over here, but not really the type of jobs I want. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Good luck in your search, my friend.
Thank you, thank you. What about you? You still doing the same thing?
Yeah, same old thing, mate. Yeah, customer service. Peeing down with rain here. Absolutely peeing down.
Yeah, it's not too good over here at the moment. The temperature's dropped a little bit as well now the last couple of days.
Yeah, it's a bank holiday weekend as well. Shocking.
Ah.
Yeah. Sam, I don't know if this means anything to you, but
Lit Bar. That's a name. Lit Barsky. That I think I.
Powerful Pierre.
Lit Barsky. That rings a bell. It rings a bell. Yeah. Did you enjoy the Dominican Republic, Russ?
Yeah, it was lovely, mate. Yeah, the only thing that was bad about it was the mosquitoes.
Right. Okay.
Everyone got bitten to within an inch of their life, so to speak. Yeah, but apart from that, it's a beautiful place. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it looks so good. It looks really good when you see the travel logs, and I know a couple of other people who have been there. They both say the same. It's really, really nice there. Yeah, it's cheap as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not too bad actually. What we paid for 2 weeks, it was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, our complex was amazing. There was like 4 different hotels in one complex, but we could use everything. We could use all the restaurants and everything. It was brilliant.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, a bit of choice and all that. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember I did an all inclusive in Turkey once, going back some years, and it was a nice little hotel. It wasn't a big hotel, a little hotel, but they only had one setup for like one restaurant.
Yeah.
And I just remember that the lunches and dinners got so repetitive, with what they had out there. It's basically just the same few bits all the time. You got a bit fed up with it after a few days, but yeah, still nice though.
Yeah, we're going to Turkey in May, I think. So
all right, whereabouts you going?
I've got no idea. I think it's Marmaris. I think we went there before. Went there, God, 16 years ago.
All right, okay.
It was a lovely place though. We went to Turkey last year. We went to Antalya and it was like 45, 50 degrees. It was just too hot, mate.
It can get really baking, can't it?
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to go in May instead because it's obviously the temperature will be a bit cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, Turkey's nice if you're in the right places, of course. Some of those you want to avoid, but...
beautiful place. Yeah, but so this will be the 3rd time we would have gone there.
Yeah, it's nice down there. But the Dominican Republic is definitely somewhere I'd like to get to someday.
Yeah, go mate. Honestly, it's good. I mean, we went out of the complex a few times. We went on a few excursions and whatnot. But yeah, we just stayed inside the complex apart from that. But as I said, the choice was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to check that out.
Save up and go, my friend. It's lovely.
Yeah, it just looks so nice, and it's those beaches, and it just looks so laid back, and it's that type of atmosphere I like.
I think most places in the Caribbean are like that. I think.
Yeah, the thing I've got with the Caribbean, I mean, I've never been there, but I mean, you hear about, you've got these lovely islands, there's so many of them, but they're also expensive, I've heard, because of course it's mainly tourism, isn't it? But rich tourists, so the prices are so high. Yeah, that's what puts me off going to some of those places. But
and then Dominican Republic, there was quite a lot of Americans, a few Canadians, but a lot of them were
yeah,
from South America.
The Yanks love going there, because it's close to America, isn't it? They love going to Mexico. They love going to the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, there was a lot of South Americans because obviously Dominican Republic, they speak Spanish. So
yeah,
but it was good though. It was really, really good. I'd highly recommend anyone to go.
Yeah, I definitely have it on my list.
Just have your mosquito spray ready.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Mosquitoes is annoying, isn't it? When it gets bad. Yeah, it's really annoying.
Relentless, but no, it's good. It was really good.
Was the food good? I don't know what kind of.
Yeah, the food was fine. As I say, we had there were so many restaurants and stuff in the complex. We could go to any restaurant, and the food was just lovely. You had steakhouses, you had seafood, Italians, Chinese, Japanese,
Wow,
everything.
sounds really good.
Cool.
Did you manage to do any excursions or anything like that? Did you manage to get out of the
Yeah,
hotel
we did.
complex?
We did a couple. We went to this place called Siona Island. It was really nice. It was like what you think the Caribbean's really like, the paradise sort of
Yeah, lovely.
palm trees and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, we went horse riding. We did
Clear water.
buggying. Yeah,
Yeah, lovely.
yeah. I mean, you can see the starfish in the sea and everything, stingrays, and yeah, it's lovely.
Well, players are walking out onto the pitch with the
They're walking
with the
out.
kids.
Sam,
They're walking
needs
out now, yeah.
Ready.
I think they have their own kids. I think they're bringing their own kids out, right? Because I see a couple of them carrying one of the kids. So I assume it's family day.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, Conza's little kid, and Arsenal left theirs at home by the looks of it. Well, they're all so young, they probably haven't got any.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Now we know that Ramsdale has one, right? Is it Ramsdale? Yeah,
I think so.
just had one, I believe. Just had a child recently. Oh man, here we go.
What is it? The colours is like
I don't know about this green
South
warm up.
Africa, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Lynx Africa shirt.
Is that what that is? Yeah. Oh man, it's about to happen.
I know, I think that's a good signing for them.
Yeah, they're a good team, Villa. They've got some good players.
Ollie Watkins.
Well, you know what? As long as they're saying Kai's name, I'm gonna be happy. So let's just say that.
Yep.
I mean, it's gonna, yeah.
I'll take a draw now, I think, because they beat us both times last season, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, I think for me, I'm like, you know, this is the risk. You know, this is the game you can take the risk in. You know, if you get the win out of it, then it's, you know, early in the season still, right? I mean, we are playing with like one player different from last season in terms of
Be interesting to see how Timber does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see how Timber does because now he's getting a full start.
Yeah. He looked a little too happy to be on the pitch last week. So hopefully that all those like I'm out here playing football things are out.
He did well. I thought he did well.
No, he did well, but he was a little like that when he lost the ball, that was like something he can't do, right? In a game like today.
Yeah, I mean he's going to be a little bit rusty, isn't he? I suppose because
he's like a new signing.
Yeah, they're a good old winger. Oh, it's like a new signing. Oh, thanks, winger. You fucking bastard. Right, well, I'm going to catch the game, guys. I'll see you at half time, yeah?
All right, we'll see you at half time.
See you at half time, mate.
See you later, guys.
Yep. All right, Russ, just me and you. Yep.
As you always wanted it.
I saw the dog pop in the screen there a bit ago.
Yeah, we've got my wife's just gone with her mum and some of her family. They've gone to a caravan for the week, so I've had to look after I've got my dog and I've got my stepdaughter's dog. I'm looking after him for the week, so.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's barking at me for some unknown reason.
Players are held up like, I don't know. Either if they're barking at you, hopefully they don't leave you a present as to why you should have heed their warning.
Oh no, they've just both been out, but yeah, he's on a mad one at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Players are walking to the circle right now. So I know you're ahead of me, but that's fine.
Yeah, they're already at the circle in mine, but yeah. Oh, there's a minute's silence for some former Villa players.
Craig Shakespeare, I think.
And Craig Shakespeare.
Is that Craig Shakespeare and Bobby Thompson?
Oh,
and
there's a young guy who passed away as well.
Yeah. And oh boy, yeah. A couple of announcements here.
I didn't realise. Was Craig Shakespeare at Villa? Was he? I assume so. I don't. Must have been a coach there at
They had a
some
couple
point.
players already pass away this year. Wow.
Yeah, there's a really young lad as well.
Greg Shakespeare, there he is. Yeah. Oh, Mings is in the stand, so don't have to deal with him taking down Saka this year, body slamming him. You know.
Ugh, well, we wouldn't get anything given anyway. Bloody hell, thunderstorm here.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
No, I got clear blue skies here, but I haven't been outside yet today. I got up.
You've been stuck on here, Gary.
Yeah. This is one of those days where it's like a long day.
Mrs. Gary's like, oh, he's
You know
on
what?
there
She went out
again.
with friends, so
Oh, that's handy.
even when she comes back, she's gonna be like, "You're still on there." I told you. I got after this game.
Yeah, she'll come back at 9 o'clock tonight. Gary's still on there.
Yeah.
Right, we've kicked off.
All right, so there you go. You are a couple of ticks behind. They have the ball at the circle. The refs walk into the circle. Does he put the hands up? Does he blow the whistle? Now he walks to the center, and there you go. So I don't know what time you got, but
It's just now it is 30 seconds.
Yeah, so I'm just under 30 seconds ahead of you. So here we go. All right.
Oh, free kick. I don't know what for. So do you think we'll get a forward in what's left of the window?
We need to. We needed to get one the last couple of seasons. So yeah, that was a weird free kick. It was a weird free kick. Like somebody was offsides, right? But
yeah, that's what I think it was in the end.
Yeah, no, we need to get a forward. Like, I'm on one of these group chats where it sounds like, I got like a little insider there, and forward is definitely on the list of players that we're looking to get.
Problem is, I don't want them to panic. I don't want them to go, oh, none of our top targets are available, so we'll just have to settle for something else.
Well, I think we're going to need one anyways, because Jesus, even if he comes back, right? Even if he has a really good year, it's still a risk, right?
Well, yeah, because he can't keep fit.
Yeah,
and if something happens to Havertz, just snookered really, because Eddie will be gone.
Yeah, and I think Eddie needs to go. I don't think keeping Eddie is going to help us just because he's a number on a piece of paper that fills a hole. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to get what you want out of him. I'd rather take I know people don't like this. I'd rather take the risk with Martinelli playing out wide, and then let him maybe build into it a little bit, because we know he's got the pace to put pressure. Onana's on the pitch. He looks like something happened to him. I don't know if he ran into someone or what. He's grabbing his jaw.
Yeah, Timber's just elbowed him. Timber, second PL start since
Onana ran into him, and then he's got to pull his arm out to run. So I don't know. That didn't look like much to me.
Have you got any of the shirts this season, Gary?
This year, no, I haven't. I mean, the black top, too much. Like take away one of the colors and maybe, I like the blue one. I could do that. But you know what? I think it's that black and white goalie top. If I want to get one, that's probably what I would go if I had a choice.
I like the home shirt. I do like the home shirt.
Showing Zinchenko looking mad on the bench. I don't understand. You got your number 17, man. Why are you mad? Yeah, no, I don't have a top. I found a place where you can get the tops for cheap, right? So
I could send you a couple of
because I
links,
could do with
Gary.
Oh yeah, send me a link. Yeah, making his first sub appearance. There you go. I didn't even. Yep. Welcome to the show.
No, technically it's not.
It's not your first sub, but it is.
For the match, this is not really a sub.
No. Yeah. Well, if
I
Nana,
could just imagine Tom stuffing his face with Chinese, like The Simpsons.
he usually eats it with us, so I don't know if he's doing that. That would be a new one.
Yeah, he's got to lock up the children first, hasn't he? He's got to sort all them out.
Yeah. If Onana's a little like off this game, that might be that'd be good for us. Not that
I like Onana. I don't know why we didn't.
Well, I think if
go
you
with
had
him.
Onana and you're like Moreno is in your list, right? Then I think right.
But from my point of view, if you're going to get rid of Partey and Jorginho next season,
Hmm.
why don't you just replace one of them this summer? Because you're going to lose them both next summer.
True. Well, if Rice is your number one, then it's just a number two you're looking for, right?
Yeah, but I've always preferred a sort of a double pivot.
You haven't done that enough for me to like. It's like one of those things that Arteta doesn't do that much for me, I think. So
get down.
Yeah. So look up the kids and Aronson. You know what, Mr. Tom? I don't want to take your favorite player away from you. So
Aronson.
Nice little build up here. Let's see what happens. Oh, Erdegaard, not a good pass there. His
I
passes
did
have
see
not been.
Weston McKennie did sign a new contract at Juventus, so Leeds missed out on getting the best out of him by the looks of it.
Yeah. It's weird how that happens, right? The man like plays well, goes to Leeds, struggles, and then he's able to go back to a big club again. It's like, huh? How does that work? What did they do? Set up a packet of quavers. I don't know what that is.
Never
Long
seen
ball
quavers,
here.
Gary. When you come over next time, Gary, we'll get you some quavers.
You know what? On that note, I will be in England in early October, so I'll have to plan a day or so to meet up with people. I'm bringing my daughter's coming for
that's nice.
coming for a long weekend. I come in on a Friday morning. We arrive and then we leave Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday afternoon or something like that. I think it's the Southampton match in October. So.
Okay, what day is that? Saturday, is it?
Yeah, that's a Saturday. Is the Southampton match. So I think that's the 4th or 5th of October. I think, if I'm thinking correctly. So somewhere, yeah.
Oh, Martinelli's got the ball.
So you're ahead of me because right now.
Counter attack. Martinelli passes it to just behind Saka. Saka picks up the ball, crosses it in. Martinez makes a save. Rice hits it straight on Martinez.
There we go. See, I'm on the run now. I see Martinelli on the run here. Come on, don't slow down. Why is he slow down? See, I don't get that. He slowed down. He finally has players running with him, and then he pulls up. It's like, what? Don't pull up now. This is the time. Like, he's usually running and looking for like anybody. He's got nobody. He's got Martin Odegaard running through the middle. All he has to do is continue the run, I think. Yeah, if he continues to run, I think he goes around the defender, and Martinez has to come out. And it was, yeah.
At least we're applying some pressure. I think we've had the better of the opening minutes.
Yeah, McKennie's turned up a little overweight, huh?
Turned up fat and stay fat.
Yeah, no, that was see that's I guess people say Martinelli's football IQ sometimes is lacking because that maneuver there, he had what I've always wanted him out there on the run, right, with space and time and everything, make a good decision. I think he didn't do what he could have there, but anyways, here we go.
I think he needs a good season, Martinelli. He's had the last couple of seasons. I know he's had a couple of injuries and whatnot, but he hasn't really kicked on as I don't think anyone would have liked.
Yeah, it's weird because you're like, he needs somebody to look up to, but then you like look at Saka and you're like, well, he's never looked up to anyone since he's been at Arsenal. So it's not that, you know?
I think it's just he's a young Brazilian guy, and so.
Yeah, but like okay, but that used to mean something, right? A young Brazilian out on the wing usually, looks like what, a Rodrigo or something like that. Right?
Well, they do speak Spanish over there, so it helps a little bit.
8 minutes in here.
Well, we've got Jesus, Brazilian as well. So I mean, there should be. But obviously, Jesus.
Well, you know
never
what? In the
plays,
early
but-
days, they did look good. Those two working together. But when you can't get Jesus on the pitch, it makes it like difficult, right?
Yeah, and I don't think Havertz is not going to make those. He hasn't
Yeah.
got the same kind of pace as Jesus, has he? So
Yeah, he's not going to make that little like 1-2 pass with Martinelli and get into the box the same time as him. So yeah, for sure. I just don't like Villa with the ball. That's all. This is you need to get the ball. It's a free kick coming. Oh, boy. Yeah, yep. Is this game supposed to be like this, like a little slow, a little not? I need Arsenal to take the slowness and get the.
I don't know what a record's like in 5:30 kickoffs. I'm not too sure.
There's a nice little defense there from Partey, holding up strong there. There we go.
Still very cagey, feeling each other out.
Yeah.
So do you reckon Ramsdale's going to go?
I think he has to. I mean, I don't. I like once again, like if I'm him, I don't think he can take a step back. I mean, if Pickford is the #1 goalkeeper for England, what we showed today is what we've seen a little bit from, and I think Ramsdale been a little bit more consistent with his play when he's had a chance to play. So I don't know if that's part of the things he wants to do with his career. I mean, he needs to play football. I think he needs to go, just like a lot of our players that are talented, just getting held back because they can't get playing time. So
I see we've been linked with another keeper who costs who's valued about 30 million or something.
I saw that. He's supposed to be competition for Raya, so that's
with a Ramsdale's competition for Raya though.
Well, not anymore. Like not when they brought in Raya, he wasn't competition anymore. For me, it was, you know what I mean? Because he wasn't brought in to just,
chopping and changing goalkeepers isn't really a thing for me.
No, I get that. Maybe to Santiago, which is a young player, maybe that is a long-term, transfer and goalkeeper for Arsenal, right? So John C's in the house. Welcome, John. It's just the Leeds United channel. Not if it's wherever Tom is, then maybe it is. So Tom will be on in a bit. Another player's down for Villa. I don't know what happened this time. But no, you know what? I'm with you that we can't. He's brought a goalkeeper in every season, sometimes two, right? And Matty Cash just grabbed the back of his leg. That's the universal sign for Martinelli just ripped my my hamstring.
Yeah, I think we've brought in two young keepers, haven't we? We've got rid of Cole Hine. He's gone out on loan.
Yep.
Get rid of Ramsdale. So you do need a second choice keeper, but paying 30 million for one just doesn't seem like good sense to me, especially when you're crying out for a forward of any description.
True. Yeah, I don't understand the priority sometimes, but we seem to be happy to spend more on the defensive side of the pitch, which kind of leads. That's kind of where Arteta was, right? He's more a defensive player, and he's come in and basically he's done everything he can to make sure to shore up the defense. The defense is #1 in the league. We're going to shore it up even more, right? And our attacking is an issue. He's not even like the one. Sesko was the first, that, if the Cisco deal goes through, then yes, that's an answer, but that isn't the answer immediately, right? That's a long-term answer.
Yeah, I think that was really threw a spanner in the works. Him deciding to stay.
Yeah, but that's where you have to have a number two that you can pick up early as well. Like if you're willing to spend that much on that's like Matty Cash is coming out the game. If you're willing to spend that much on Sesko, and you can say, look, for an extra 20, 30, you get something more, then it's worth it, right?
Hmm.
It's worth it more. And then what that does also is that means Eddie and Keddy and Nelson are even more on the outs, right?
I think with Sesko, I think what made him stay there was playing time potentially.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to drop Havertz to play in midfield. I think that experiment's done. I don't think that works at all.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
unless you buy someone who's going to be wanting to start. Oh,
Declan Rice, he will not make that pass. He will not make that pass.
Saka's just had a really good opportunity.
Yeah. Like Declan doesn't make that pass that looks dangerous, and it's like, yes, make that pass. You see when your players, they're down a man, take advantage of it. Come on. Saka, put your foot through it, as you said. Oh, he misses it wide. Yeah, he's got to
Martinez
curl
got a
that in.
hand on it.
Oh, he got it. Oh, okay. All right.
That would have been the same goal he scored last week.
Point. Very nice. It's crazy because if he can.
It's amazing how so much space Saka seems to make for himself in those positions.
Well, you know what? If you don't get him outside the box, which is what a lot of teams will do, they'll bring two defenders before he even gets close to the box, right?
Oh, Martinez completely missed it.
And
he's been given as a free kick.
And Matty Cash is out. They brought in, it looks like a young guy in here. So Martinelli gets to attack him. Maybe he can break his hamstrings. Here comes the corner. And Martinez is on the floor, and looks like a whistle was blown. Martinez looks like he's calling for something. He missed that. He's looking for. He's saying somebody grabbed him. Is that true? Let's see. Nope. No. There's nothing there. He just went down because there was contact. He just went down because there was contact, and you know what? It could have been his own player from the looks of things. Goalkeeper goes down under the contact from his own player. Yeah. That's the thing that I hate about that is like that's going to come back later, and it's going to be like, take away a goal from us.
But it seems to be that you can't even touch a keeper these days.
No, but they can run through you sometimes.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, they're going to let it go if the goalkeeper's the one making the contact. It's like, yeah.
Well, back in the old days, I remember that basically forwards were just allowed to plough into keepers and just do whatever they liked to them. I think they're afforded a lot more protection these days.
Yeah. It's weird because, the same way that happens, then it needs to happen elsewhere. It's not like the reason why you're protecting a goalkeeper isn't the same reason why you shouldn't protect other players. Like Saka shouldn't take as much, hits and stuff, kicks and stuff as any other player, but he does.
Yeah, it's not like
just because you're
just suddenly got a thicker layer of skin these days, it's just.
Yeah. Just because you're, better than the other player and they have to resort to those types of things doesn't mean, guess what? You give them the benefit of the doubt and, let it slide. It's like, no, man, that gives them an advantage. They know they can just continue to lean on you and kick you and nothing happens. So
I can understand the keeper, obviously. If it's from a corner or something, they're more than likely to be in the air more often than not. If you do knock them out of the air like Harry Kane does quite often and never gets penalised for it.
No, for sure. 18 minutes in, I think we've dominated the game much, but not the way you want in terms of getting that goal.
I've had a shot on target, which is decent. Straight behind him. Oh, Nana's got the ball travelling. Oh, Diaby's gone down. No, not Diaby. Who?
I think you said Diaby. I was like, I thought he went for the money.
Yeah, he went. Who's that?
Oh, that was a terrible pass
Bailey,
there.
Leon Bailey.
Right,
That's it.
And Del Nana gets a little bump there from Erdegaard. What happens here? He hurt himself.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
pulled up.
Just hurt himself trying to get away from Erdegaard. That's the thing about Erdegaard. I mean, I like him because he's always there. He's like I will keep saying he's not there yet, but he's like our Henderson. He'll do everything. All right, like he's there, and that's the reason why Bailey has to pull up is because he's trying to get away from him and he can't, and then he twists something right there and he goes down. I wonder if they have to make another sub.
All he was doing was running. It was quite.
Well, I think he turned
really.
He turned really quickly in a
He twisted.
bad position. Yeah. You need Bandy's kick a keeper. That's it. Rest in peace, my man. I don't know. Here's part of me like going, is he hurt or are they just like realizing that, if they don't slow down the flow of this game, we're going to punish them, and which we should. Then based on the way this game is going so far. Yeah, he twisted. Yeah, he twisted bad. Yeah.
I've liked our intensity so far. We just need to keep it up. I'll take any. I'll take a 1-0. I'll take anything.
Yeah. Well, I want the goal first, and then I'll tell you what score I want after that. I don't think I even gave a score this go around. I've never been on a show where we actually asked for a goal, a score. I don't think so. I don't think so. So. Yeah, gonna have to go to the second sub, and you know what? You only get 3 windows to make a sub, right?
Yeah. So that'll be their second sub.
Can we make a sub? They're gonna have to make a sub at halftime.
I think he wants to come back on. I think.
Yeah. No, they can't afford to have him go out just because of that window thing. 30 minutes and you're already down 2 men, and you got one more substitution you can make mid-game. He's trying to jog it off. 70% possession. I think he's saying 1 minute I'll get in. 2 shots for Arsenal, none for Aston Villa. 2 shots on target. Here we go, Arsenal.
Ollie Watkins has touched the ball once. Kai Havertz has touched it twice.
Yeah. Bailey's back on the pitch, so there you go. We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, just run at him.
Oh, Saka almost got to that one. Now, does he look like he's skimpy? No. I like when I see him jump up like that.
Saka always looks like he's limping when it gets to about 70 minutes.
Yeah, well, it's only 22, so I don't want to see it.
He's been kicked about 5 times.
No.
Oh, yeah, it's not kept it in. Can't Rice. Yeah, I don't know where they've got this black, green, and red from. Historically, I don't think we've ever had a shirt like that, but.
Ooh, that was a little too strong there from Rice. Martinelli, he doesn't have your pace.
Rice has lost the contact lens, I think.
I did reach. I just saw him reach for reach for his eye.
Pretty happy with this performance so far, apart from lack of goal. But
yeah. Well, I mean, the fact that we got the ball more than they do, I'm liking that part.
Yeah, we seem to be controlling Villa. They haven't really seemed to have too much.
Yeah, not too many balls in our half with them on the touch there. So
yeah, I'm quite happy. Ollie Watkins has had 1 touch. We don't really want him to have too many, really.
True.
Oh, Morgan. Oh my God, we almost conceded.
See, this is the thing. We fall asleep a little bit because we're not pushing the ball up the pitch, and then stuff like that happens.
Who
Let's see
got
how this one
shoved off the
happens.
ball
They brought
there?
they have 4 guys up top under a little bit of
Gabriel.
pressure, and
God.
Gabriel gets caught on the ball. And oh
Watkins
my
should
gosh,
stick
that
that
should have
away.
been a goal. Like if that's us, we don't score, I'm upset. That should be a
Ollie
goal.
Watkins would bury that usually.
Yeah.
Don't know what Gabriel's doing there. So obviously
Well,
just hasn't anticipated it properly.
I think that the pass came to him really quickly, and he had to play on top of him. I don't know. I get either we complain about it when Ray puts the ball out to one of his defenders and puts them under a little bit of pressure. That's the same thing that happened there. He's got nobody out wide, right? Because Timber is up the pitch. So
Oh, we're making mistakes now.
this is the thing. We fall asleep and lose our concentration. You know, like this is when you need somebody to wake these guys up and say, "Look, the game's, let's go." Yeah, let's go.
Oh no, the God.
Oh, and then Timber just kicks it out. Just kicked it out. Wow, this is well, maybe this will wake them up a little bit because they've been I think they were falling asleep. Nice little interception there by Havertz. There we go. Erdegaard puts it out for Ben White. Come on, up the pitch. No. Okay. There we go. Erdegaard to Ben White. What are we gonna do here? Havertz tries to dribble between 2 defenders. That's not gonna work. Come on, let's get control of this ball and let's go. Saka with the ball. It's it into Havertz. Oof, and it should be a. Yeah, I think this is exactly what Aston Villa wanted to do. Like, we're not going to press them enough to put the ball in the net. Eventually, we're just going to fall asleep at the wheel, which is exactly what we did.
Yeah, they want Arsenal to make a mistake.
And we basically fell into the trap. We need to be he needs to have these players ahead in the game, as they say. Right. Havertz pressing up top here. Oof. But nice pressure there. Come on, Martinelli. There we go. Oh, I don't like when we're going all the way back when we have the ball just around midfield.
Here we just let Villa get back into their shape.
I know, exactly. So what you have them at midfield with them scrambling, turn and go pitch, man. This is like playing right into their hands after what just happened. You know what I mean? Like you play it out from the back and then you cough out the ball, give away a nice 1-2, and
yeah, we're playing it out from the back again. I think we just need to. Yeah, we've lost it again. Oh no, we could won it, put straight back. That's fine.
Take what the defense gives you, man. If they're gonna get, you get the ball at midfield, continue up. That's me,
Obviously, it's going to take a little bit of time for Timber to bed in once again, so to speak. So obviously, he missed the whole of last season, essentially.
True.
Still got to get the dynamics of the team, haven't you?
Yes.
Saka just fell over. Seem to be intercepting the ball quite a bit.
Yeah, defense looks good. It's just you need to be able to take advantage when we do that. Yeah, Saka just fell. Like you said, he just fell over. Like, it's a weird way to just lose the ball there, right inside the box. Long ball, and Partey get a foot on it. That's nice to see Partey basically, cleaning up there. Jesus is on the bench. Isn't that Jesus on the bench?
I don't think so. They said he didn't travel.
Okay. Is that Nelson and I guess next to Nketiah on the bench, I guess?
Yeah, Nelson and Nketiah are both on the bench, which I find is really strange. Especially if Eddie's on the verge of moving.
True.
As I suppose we haven't got anyone else, so it's like, oh, okay. It needs must.
All right, now they've got the ball deep in our third. Ross comes in. And White sticks his foot out and it's out for a throw. Yeah, Ollie Watkins is probably going, am I allowed to touch the ball? And Arsenal's answer to that is no. No. 28 minutes, 30 minutes. I don't even think, have they taken a shot yet?
Well, apart from that one, Watkins.
Oh, yes,
missed.
they have taken one shot.
It wasn't on target, but
Yeah. All right, so here we go. I guess that was offsides or something. Because here we go.
I just
Come on,
had a
Arsenal.
throw in and threw it straight out.
All right, come on. Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing I think, the way that we play, like we just can't play this slow down game where, meticulously going to pass the ball around, and frustrate the other team, because we actually get frustrated, There we go, nice ball into there. Erdogan, and he gets run over. Did they call it? They did.
For once.
And Saka's down, tying his shoelace. For once. Well, he just ran him over. Yeah, he just ran down. Yeah, he got there late. What were you going to say?
Nothing.
Oh.
That was a good free kick by Villa.
Nice ball
just foul. Oh, get in there. Well done. Saliba's fantastic.
I thought that ball was moving, but anyways.
Well, Partey's just struck it just over the bar.
Partey missing a shot. Surprise.
Shocker.
Oh, man. Nice attack there. Come up the left-hand side, Martinelli. Got a young guy on him, steps inside. Partey from distance and just over the mark. Imagine that.
Yeah, Partey's passing's been a bit off key, let's say.
Yeah, I think they want him to get back into form, and here's my fear. By the time he gets back into form, he's gonna be hurt. You know what I mean? Like he finally gets into form and his body's like, well, I'm about to shut down. Mr. Tom, if you come in when you want. So Mr. Tom's in the back room there, but I don't know if he's continuing to eat or what.
Hello,
there you
everyone.
Go. Hello.
Russell, I've not seen you for a long time, it feels like.
Yeah, that's your fault.
Yeah.
That is true. That is my fault. I stand by it, though. So.
I miss our little tete-a-tetes on a Thursday.
So do I. But, excuse me. I'm enjoying this Chinese.
Oh, John's in. He's ready for this. He said Leeds talk, but there's nothing really to talk about.
Prawn balls.
Prawn balls. There you go.
Go. Come on. He's onside. Who's it?
Hello, John. I just got your message.
Terrible pass. What was he doing?
Nice there from.
I've received the theme, so I'm going.
Oh, nice one, Havertz. Come on. This is the thing. Havertz, one-on-one with a goalkeeper. Take the shot, dude. Take the shot. I want him to take that shot. If he's a striker for us, right? Take that shot.
I've added that to my folder.
Am I asking for the wrong thing? Isn't that what he's supposed to do, Russ?
It is. That was a great counter-attack, but I don't know why it just didn't.
Nobody wants to take the shot, and they all want to pass it to the next guy. No, you score.
It's like the Wenger days, wasn't it? No, you shoot.
And then McGinn jumps in the air like he got hit, and he didn't get hit. That should be a yellow on him, easy. He jumped in the air like he got hit. He did not get hit. If that's not a yellow him again, I don't understand what's going on here. Kick the ball right into Saliba's chest. What's he supposed to do? Not react?
And
Come
Ben
on.
White kicked it straight at Dinya. It's quite funny.
That should be a yellow. Come on for that team. Come on. Saliba with some strong defense there. And then again kicks ball right at him. And as you said, Ben White returns the favor. Now he wants to talk to Saliba, who got brought down and nothing was called. Then gets kicked in the chest.
I don't know what Havertz was doing there. Why? I don't know why he couldn't. Yeah. I don't know why he just didn't run at goal.
That's why I told you he should be looking to shoot.
It's not lacking in confidence at the moment.
Yeah, the ball's coming at you. You just turn left and hit straight to the goal. Go on, straight to the goal. He's going to stay out wide, and then what to pay for? He doesn't even know who he's passing it to. He didn't even look up because he did pass it right to the Villa player.
It's time for the segment I've just thought up in my head. What's Tom's Chinese of the week?
See, John. See, it's catching on. It's catching on. People are going to do that stuff for anything. To answer your question, Russ, I've got a special Chinese with some extra pork, of course, and
You like a good
I
bit
got
of pork.
a curry sauce, and I put a bit of the sweet and sour sauce from the sweet and sour prawn balls on top. Excuse me, as well. Damn it.
Bless you.
Thank you. With it's quite nice. Quite nice. If you mix the sweet and sour and the curry sauce together, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Not bad. Not bad.
I might have to try that if I can get any little cartons from McDonald's.
And John, to answer your question, prawns do have balls if the water's not cold.
There you go. They don't disappear.
Well, that's it, folks. That's why you're here. You learn everything about crustaceans.
Section rice with a cross, and Erdegaard put his foot through it. Put your foot through it. Somebody put your foot through it. No. All this dribbling.
Oh, Harry Kane's not on the pitch.
Lots of dribbling. No, like looking to shoot, man. You were in the pool.
I'll mute myself when I'm eating.
When we get into the, I don't know about you, but the name of the game is score a goal when I'm in the box. All right. You see the 18 line? You cross that, shoot. We're trying to score here. All this dribbling around stuff. Nice defense there by Gabriel. Here we go.
76 possession we've had in the last 10 minutes, apparently.
Yeah. I like it. And I don't even think we've taken a shot. Turned the ball over in the final third a couple times.
He's not my hero, Spencer.
Yeah. There we go. Come on, put some pressure on them, Erdegaard. Put some pressure on them. He has to boot it out.
Come on.
He could have been, but he chose money
All
over
through the
being
middle
legend.
part. All right, there we go.
He's definitely your fashion hero.
Yeah.
According to
the ball.
Sports News, yes.
Oh, and there's nobody there. Where is nobody's coming in late? They're all just standing around. Oh, come on, people. Here we go. Stay, Gabriel Martinelli. Oh, come on. There's a lot of. We keep testing.
Oh, gosh.
Testing the water.
Come on, Kai. Sort yourself out, mate.
It's like we put. You know what? We lull ourselves to sleep sometimes. You know, and it got to be. See, Partey gets the ball in. Rice.
Imagine being
a fan nice
of,
one. Cross there. You know, a cross is coming. You know, a cross is coming, Havertz. Come on. You know that's coming.
Who'd want to be a fan of Kai Havertz? Oh, hello, Spencer.
He has to know that ball's coming. Get onside. Does he even get onside? No, never even gets onside, so it doesn't even matter. This is the thing, you know what? If they
foul.
if this is it. If a team, I feel like teams know. Look, if we can let Arsenal think that going up the left side is the best thing, they're going to keep letting that happen because we're not fruitful up that side right now. You can see it in this game. We have a lot of Martinelli's making a lot of.
Got the ball. I think Havertz got the ball there.
Is that Havertz, right?
Yeah.
Automatically tells me he did not get the ball because Russ is not a reliable narrator when it comes to Arsenal.
If you watch it back on the replay, he got the ball first.
I'm not going to do that because it doesn't suit my argument.
Arsenal with 6 fouls so far. Leading the game and everything except for the damn goals scored.
Watkins has just walked all the way through the defence. But great save by Raya.
At least I know how this trip is going because you give me a little heads up there. Rice splits the defenders. Do they split the defenders? Gabriel. Ooh. So we just falling asleep there, just letting them, like you said, walk up the pitch. Nobody's stopping anyway. Just following him all the way around. Yeah.
One day, Gary had put the Leeds badge on the road trip thumbnail, and
you send me one. Send me one.
RB Leeds.
Oh God, that's painful. That's a painful thought.
Send me what you want. I can update it anytime. I create one every week, so.
I just meant a Leeds badge. Like
just send me one.
Send you a Leeds badge.
Yeah, whichever one you want to go on there.
Well, that's interesting. I could do I could send the away kit badge, I suppose.
It's up to you, sir.
I didn't expect it to get that far, if I'm being honest. I expected to be shut down instantly. So that went that did not go how I expected. I was not.
All right, you know what? I don't want any Leeds crap on my show anymore. Forget about it. Leeds crap, not on my show ever.
There we go. Fair enough.
Oh, there you go. Come on, Arsenal. Let's finish this half strong. Let's make Russ scream and
the ball.
Havertz gives the ball to Erdegaard, who tips it out to Saka, and he should give it right back to
Close him down, please. Just get rid of the bloody ball.
We look like we don't want to score. What the hell's going on? You have the ball in the box. We're just like going to stick a leg out at it, and now like they're on the counter because Partey loses the ball.
Just muscled off the ball.
There they go. They got 3 on 5, and they're getting all the space they need. Very nice there from Ben White.
I do tend to just be able to walk through our whole midfield.
Yeah, because we're just chasing there. Like, it's like when you have the little kids playing, football, and you're like, don't halo around the player, and you see all the players just hovering around. Nobody wants to get involved.
Yeah,
right?
The big kid turns up and I just leave him alone.
It's like no Leeds talk equals Gary won't be on the stoop anymore. I'll be on the stoop. I know a man. I know a guy.
He knows an influential guy.
Yeah.
So Fabio Vieira's going back to Porto.
Yep.
Yeah.
Return to sender.
I suspect you're not getting the 40 million back that you paid for him, though.
He's on loan.
I
think he needs.
Nothing back.
No, they're paying all his wages. He needs to play. I think he's just been really unlucky with just injuries and stuff. He's not going to get in front of Odegaard. I would assume that's where you would.
Well, you know what? That's the thing. He doesn't have to get in front of him. He just needs to be able to play for Arsenal, and he can't even do that. right? It's nobody's getting in front of a lot of our players, but they need to be able to be available when we need to call on them. That's the thing. He's not
That's the thing, though.
available.
If he was available, he might get more of a shout in cup games and everything else.
Yeah.
Allegedly, Aston Villa were displaying their Champions League trophy in the tunnel pre-game.
What, from 1893? Sorry, it's like 1982, yeah, the year I was born, yeah.
Mm.
But they've won it.
We're not bitter at all.
To be fair, though, right? As much as like our so-and-so won it or whatever, we are talking about an era where like you were playing the likes of Hamburg and Malmo and things like that actually in the European Cup.
Yeah,
you know
because
what? It's
it
more
was a straight
relative because
knockout.
that would mean that all the things that everybody else won back when they were playing nobody don't count either, and that's not what
Yeah.
we're going to say. Like you,
So-
you won the trophy at the time. You can't like go back and say, you know what, it wasn't one of the best teams or whatever, because I think you're just belittling your sport.
I
'Cause
think
then
you
that
should
means-
say that Real Madrid only won it 6 times instead of 12, 13 times, or however many times they've won it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying that I'm saying, and I kind of am, but because it suits me to say it because I don't like Aston Villa. But yeah, like if we'd have won the Champions League, it'd been we beat Bayern Munich, which I think carries a bit more weight than.
But you know what? But you can't like take a you can't go back and do that. You can't go back and say, well, he's not Bayern Munich. Nah, come on, stop that.
Thing is, though, back in those days, it was a straight knockout competition, so there's any chance that any team could get through if you just go on a good run.
Yeah, and Aston Villa sure went on a good run.
Yeah.
But
well, yeah, them Forest. I've got no.
Forest won twice.
Yeah, exactly. They've won the European Cup more times than they've won the league.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
And that's fair. No, don't get me wrong. They done it. You have all the plaudits you like. It's...
Yeah, no, that's true.
5 minutes of extra time still left here.
It's a shame that nothing like that really counts in football anymore because it's not actually about like what you've won. It's more, were you around in the Premier League when the money started flowing? Basically.
Yeah, well, basically that's rubbish, really, isn't it? Because, all right, English clubs have won it a couple of times recently, but basically it's just been Real Madrid every year for, like Man City, obviously, and Chelsea.
Oh no, I'm just getting on my soapbox really to dig out Bournemouth, Brighton, and Brentford because they're nothing. They are literally nothing. Yet they're somehow in a position to cherry pick my team's best players, and it fucking aggravates me. All because they get given 200 million a year by Sky. Annoying. Very, very annoying.
But there are clubs that have fallen out of the Premier League and have never come back.
Yep. That's true.
I mean, Watford seem to be really struggling at the moment. And Party again, it might have absolute crap.
You know what? When they're letting you shoot, there's a reason, right? If that's what you're talking about.
Rice got a yellow card.
See, this is what happens. We fall asleep, and now we're like losing our way.
Party's terrible, man. He just gets muscled off the ball all the time.
That's how we beat Man City 3 years ago. Remember that specifically.
Yeah. You know what, Rice? You're falling right into their trap, man. Falling right into their trap. You're falling asleep at the wheel, and now you just put in a challenge for no reason. What? You had a player right in front of you. If you call him over, you don't even have to make that attempt. Yeah. They're doing exactly. This is what these teams like this are going to do to us. Sit there and let us basically break down in front of them, give them chances, one-off chances, counters, all that stuff. That ball. That ball. That ball. Wow. Tillman
I
just
don't know if
wasted
you
a free
saw
kick.
it. It's been going around the internet. You've seen the Leeds fan that fell over the hoarding and dropped his hamburger.
I thought he took a bite though. They were showing a guy who
Oh, he
had his
did.
pie. There was a guy with a pie who actually took a bite of the pie as he was going down.
Yeah. The Sky TV cameras were like, and he didn't even get to have the best bit.
Mm.
I think they meant the middle of the pie.
Got 90 seconds left here on my side of the pond, and we're just gonna just kick the ball and Partey.
No foul on Saka, no yellow.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So because that would be just runs right through him. Wow. This is where Erdegaard should be talking to the official, not putting his hands out wide. Can you tell me what's going on here, official? He just ran through him so late and then kicks him. Yeah, Arteta should be upset because you look. What are you doing? You're letting them beat us up. You should be upset. See, that's the thing. Arteta then smiles at the end of that. No, dude, you can't smile at the end of that. There's nothing funny about that.
Arteta's able to smile. Since when?
You know what? When he doesn't believe what he's about to say. I don't feel like Aston Villa's press has affected us at all. Do you think their press has been affecting us?
Not really. They haven't had many chances, to be fair. They've had one real golden opportunity, but Watkins put it wide. Half time.
Mm. Yep, 4 seconds here, and whistle should blow soon. This is where Martinelli can run at a defense, but does he get you? Do we get anything out of it? Right? They're fine letting that happen because he's not really a threat to score. I think he needs to be a threat to score. Yeah. I hate to say this, but the last time we played them, how did that first half go?
Can't remember.
Let's see. That first half went 0-0 at half. Let's see how we did in the first half here with the stats. First half. Expected goals for Arsenal 1.4, 0.3 for them. 2 big chances. This is all in the first half. In the first half, we had 14 shots, 2 big chances. They had no big chances, 6 shots. Goalkeeper had 3 saves. I don't know. We didn't get that many shots today. 3 shots on target in the first half. They hit the crossbar. We're playing right into their hands. I think we should be better than. We should be able to control the game the way we want. That's, I think, where we.
Yeah.
Playing right into their hands, man. Got to take, so you take advantage of what the defense gives you.
Just haven't been direct enough.
Yeah. So far, what is it? We've had a little bit more expected goals. Not enough to say it was worthy. 4 shots to their 3. So we're used to 70% possession. I don't feel like we've given Havertz much to do in this half. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like I think for me that's why sometimes like he might not be the striker we need sometimes, because in a game like this one, like he needs to be part of it, right? Like You know?
Well, that's the thing. He's not. Well, he hasn't had a lot to do, but what he has had to do, he hasn't done a lot with it.
But I mean, okay, so tell me if your preferred say your striker is in the game today, how would that look different if everything kind of stayed the same? How would they be involved more? How, you know what I mean? Because I feel like a different type of striker would be involved and get, you know, and would actually bring something more to the game.
It just depends. If you have a player with more pace, you could work a little. Obviously, counter attacks could be a little bit more effective. Someone fast running through the midfield.
So when Martinelli is going off on a run, he's looking and there's a big man running through the middle. Kind of, yeah.
Mm,
Only time we've seen that is when Erdegaard was the guy running through the middle.
correct.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, I'm just going for a comfort break.
All right, we'll be here. Mr. Tom is giggling at something.
Yeah, I'm going through the Twitter, but you have got a say his name and he appears. Sam Greenwood.
Hello.
Hello there, Mr. Sam. So tell me, what did you see?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a decent half. We had a couple of decent chances. It's a tough game. You know, I think we look in the better team. We, have more of the possession. But yeah, they're tough. I mean, they're tackling hard and giving us a tough game, you know, and they're good on the counter attack. You know, you saw there they can get in, they had a couple of chances themselves. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough second half, but we do look the better team, in my opinion. But yeah, we're gonna have to convert any of the chances we get. You know, unfortunately, we're a bit sloppy, aren't we, with the conversions? But yeah, see how it goes.
Yep. Yeah. No, I hear you.
What do you think? What did you make of the first half? Were you pleased?
I can't say I'm pleased because I felt like we're not taking advantage of when Martinelli makes those runs.
Yeah, that's the problem he's got. You know, that's the thing. That's the thing I've got with Martinelli. Is he's great at getting down the wing, getting past the player, getting into the box, but that final ball that it always lets him down. He's always passing it, you know, making the wrong decision, or he doesn't hit the ball right. You know, if he only could get that last ball to, you know, be accurate, he would be amazing. He'd be absolutely amazing. But yeah, it's letting him down.
Yeah, he seems to always make the wrong decision. Like the one time I'm like, take the ball down the side and cut in. He cuts inside and then passes it back and like right at the 18. I'm like, oh, you actually have people with you. Now you can continue to make that run. You know, and then he doesn't. And then like another time where, you know, he holds onto the ball just a little bit longer. He lets Erdegaard maybe get into the box and across. He might be able to get on the end of it. He doesn't wait. Pass goes in. No, nobody can get there. Easily defended by Villa. Like for me, if he's gonna like error one way or the other, just go and score. That should, like, you know what I mean? Just go score.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? He's always trying to set someone else up, and then he misses with the pass, and it's annoying. I thought Saka scored, you know, when he came through from the right there and hit it with his left, and Martinez made a very good save with his fingertips. I thought he scored. I really did. I thought that ball was going in, but yeah, Martinez just got to it. Yeah.
I mean, we are.
What is Tom up to? What's he doing? He's copying Spencer.
I don't know I don't understand that. I don't know if he knows if he did that on purpose or what. But yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it's the left side is just we're wasteful of the left side. The right side, I feel like we get a lot more out of it, and of course that's where, you know, we're stronger up the right hand side. And you know, if the game's gonna stay like this, it's like, yeah, let Trossard come on. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get those runs, but I don't even know we need them. They're not really right now helping us, right?
Well, you know, thing is we need to to convert more of what we're doing. And Trossard is a lot better at actually converting. You know, he's good at he scores goals. So, you know, I'd like to see him come on for Martinelli, to be honest, give him a chance. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, we're playing pretty good. I mean, we have been the better team in the first half. You know, I definitely think we are. But you know, Villa are tough. You know, tackling hard and giving us a hard time. That's what we expect. But yeah, no, we need to convert a chance or two now. Get it in the goal.
Yeah, I kind of feel like sometimes we play right into the other team's hand because they realize they can't keep up with us, right? So eventually, like, we seem to take our foot off the gas, and when we do that, then we take our concentration and our passes aren't crisp, and we fall asleep at the wheel, and a pass comes in puts a little pressure on one of our defenders, and bang bang, they're on. You know, they've got an easy counter. I mean, Watkins should have scored, right?
Yeah, I mean, that was sloppy what he did there. That was a bit of a mess up in defence. That was their best chance, wasn't it? But yeah, I mean, we're pressing high as we always do. We've done really well at winning the ball high up. I mean, there were so many times Villa, you know, struggled to get the ball out. You know, we got the ball back, but again, it's that once you get that ball back, it's, you know, it's creating something, and we need to create more. We need to create a bit more quality in terms of the chances we create.
For sure. Yeah. Well, you know, I guess you want. I mean, in one breath, I want this type of a game, but in another breath, I'm like, I want like a comfortable win. It's only going to get tougher from here on out. I mean, I know Brighton.
We're not going to get a comfortable win against Villa. It's just not going to happen. You know, that's the thing. We knew this was going to be a tough game. Yeah. But we're at least we're the better team, in my opinion. I think we're looking like the better team, which is good. That's positive. I mean, it's not like we've gone out there the first half and they've been all over us and we've been rubbish. It's not been like that at all. We've been the better team, created more, had the ball more. Just seeing the replay of the Martinez save, that was a very good save. I thought the ball was going in from Saka. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a tough game to win. That's what it's like at Villa Park. It's tough. It's hard to win there. But I think if we keep our composure and we create a few more chances, I think we'll score and win. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear you. No, I hear you with all the. Yeah, we are, you know, playing the better. But you know what? You look at all of our points dropped and losses. We were the better team. It doesn't always, as you know, play out that way. So it needs to. That's why you want more of the odds in your favor, so you have more of a chance to, even if things aren't going your way, you still end up with the win. All right.
Yeah. I mean, it's considering, you know, who we're playing, and you know, it's only the second game of the season. It's, you know, I think first half we've done quite well. But yeah, we need to score. We need to win. This is a game we do need to win if we're gonna, you know, these points all add up at the end of the season, right? You know, if we lose today, you know, it's going to be one of those games that might come back and haunt us at the end of the season. So we definitely want to do the job and win something. What's Russ doing? Is he sticking the microphone up his ass again?
I don't know. It sounds like he's doing something he shouldn't. I mean, the dog's sitting there going, "What's going on?"
You see the dog? He's copying Tom. He's trying to do Tom. Oh look! Oh, we've got a bit of light coming now. Yeah, he's here he is. Oh, there he is. He's back now.
Sorry, I've got a lighting issue. I can't, because the light from the window shines straight on me, so I look like I'm an angel or something with a halo. And then just trying to close it and get it right, it's just a pain in the backside.
Lighting problems.
Yes.
You know, there's people around this world that don't have lights.
That's probably why they have so many children.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, I've got to go to bed at 6 o'clock in the evening.
Yes, let's go and do it.
Oh man,
Too old for that stuff. I'm the one who gets the headache these days.
I got a headache, darling. I can't do it. Got to wash my hair. From London to Paris to Tokyo. What's he on about? I don't know.
It's an in joke. Don't worry.
Oh, no, okay.
It's that guy whose pictures Tom is. It's his theme song.
Oh, okay. I was wondering who he had. It sort of looked a little bit like Jorginho, but it's like, no, it's not Jorginho. He wouldn't have
Here's a question for you, because somebody just posted something that was kind of like they said, the reason why Martinelli is the reason why we're fruitless on that left side is like Martinelli doesn't have the support like Ben White and Erdegaard.
I don't agree. I think Timber's been very good at supporting him. Just Martinelli is just not as effective as Saka is. It's as easy as that. That is the big thing with Martinelli. I'm flogging a dead horse here now, but say it again and again. Martinelli is very good at getting down the wing, getting into the box, getting around the player. But as soon as he gets into that key position where he should be able to lay a good pass for a goal or even shoot and score himself, he just doesn't do it. He can't do it. He's lacking that final ball, and that's what annoys the hell out of me with Martinelli, because he just looks so good at that first part, and then the last part he keeps fluffing up.
Yeah, and as you said, he doesn't have to go too far to find an example of what to do or what not to do, because like he's faster than Saka. Saka doesn't want to make that run down the right hand side and get past his man, whereas Martinelli can do that at will.
Ben White is very good at giving support, though.
Yeah, I mean, Ben White is great at support, but I wouldn't say Martinelli's without support. I think Timber's been looking quite decent, in the first half. He is providing support. He's been getting into the box, but yeah, I mean, Saka is just a better player than what Martinelli is. That's just a matter of it.
Yeah. Players are about to come back out onto the pitch over here.
Yep. See them on their way out now. So, yeah, let's hope the second half we do the job. It's going to be hard, but yeah, I think we can do it.
Yeah.
Don't want to lose. We shouldn't lose.
No.
I said before the game, I'll take a draw, but
I mean, yeah, a draw 1 point from Villa Park at the end of the day is a decent result, but just as long as we don't lose.
Yeah. I don't know. You think? Okay, so I mean, in the near future, there will be a time when Calafiori and Moreno are playing.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see Calafiori come on. I'd like to see him come on. And like I said, I think I'd like to see Trossard come on as well, because Trossard is very good at scoring goals. He's been one of our key goal scorers. But yeah, see how it goes.
I'd like to see Lord Greenwood return to the road trip.
Lord Greenwood will show up when he shows up. Stop begging the man. You know what? As much as you want Lord Greenwood, I haven't seen Sam in a bit. All right, because Sam disappeared for a while.
Busy.
We had criminals on. We had lords on.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Lord Greenwood is, he's busy, and he doesn't always like to come out and be with the plebs. Sometimes he's got more important things to do.
Yeah, ball's about to be kicked, so I assume the ball's kicked on your end over there.
Yeah, it's been kicked off now, so I'll catch you after the game, gentlemen.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
See you later on.
Get those 3 points.
Bye-bye.
Come on, you Gunners. Here we go.
Yeah, I've missed Tony Tucker.
There we go.
And we are live. Well, 30 seconds in.
Yeah, I hope it's 30 seconds, because that means you're not that far ahead of me.
Yep, that 30-second delay across the Atlantic.
Here we go. That was
If
not a
you
good
can, I
pass.
implore you all to check out Oxford's goal at Blackburn today. It's possibly the goal of the season. It's incredible.
You know what? I don't know what you're talking about, because Arsenal's playing right now. So let's stick to let's keep our eyes on the prize here.
Don't forget.
Oxford versus who?
They're at Blackburn. I believe the player's name is Harris. It's a sensational goal.
I can't do that multitask. There we go. Arsenal's playing out from the back, taking it slow.
That's a beaut, isn't it?
There we go.
They lost, but they'll still have the memories.
See, here's my thing. Do you have to play Timber in the Zinchenko role, or can you not play Timber in a role that he's better at? You know what I mean? Does he have to come inside like that?
Is he not really a centre back?
I think he can play both. I think he can play anywhere up and down the line, basically.
Yeah, he's quite a utility player, essentially.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Calafiori is a good on the left side of the defense, and Timber is good out wide for sure on either side. Can play inside if needed. There we go. Got a long ball in to Havertz. Oh. Yeah, he needs a little bit more speed to get to that one. Oh, sorry, that was to Declan Rice. That's not gonna. Yeah, that needs to be pin perfect.
I think my prediction of 6 goals in this game may have been a bit of tad adventurous.
Still got time.
Yeah, Arsenal should do their bit and get the 4 you wanted, right? So
I can see it finishing 5-1.
There you go. How about it? There we go. There we go. Got Saliba running up the back of Watkins. 3 minutes in. Oh, nice little deflection there from Partey. Timber coming through the middle, gets it up, and it's a little too strong for Saka. Trying something different, but just a little too strong. Come on.
At least you started the same as we finished. Still got a lot piling the pressure on.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, they're not getting much going on here. Just making sure, tightening the screws, as they say. Nice little. Do we get the ball? Yeah, we do. There we go. Nice one. Saka's got it. Ben White overlaps. Nope. Nope, doesn't. There you go, Ben White. Nope. There you go. Partey. Nobody's making runs. We're just standing there. It's really easy to defend when we just stand there. Standing around and walking there. There we go. Nice run there from Ben White. It's really easy to defend when you just stand there, fellas. Just standing. Nobody's making a run in the back line. Come on. That can't be the way we play, right? Just stand there, look, waiting for a pass to come. Yeah. Ben White makes a run and Erdegaard doesn't pass it. Come on, you got to make. And then he loses the ball.
Make a decision.
Oh my gosh. And now they've got a guy in space in the middle. Partey and him at the run. I don't like that. And Martinelli has to run back. All right. And Bailey's going to. There we go. So one thing Martinelli can do, though, is supports that left back really well. Still a little too slow for my liking. We need to put lots more pressure on them. I need their fans feeling a little bit of pressure. They seem content.
Yeah, but what do you change?
I don't know, man. This is it doesn't get any faster than what we got, right?
I mean, you don't really want to bring Eddie and Ketty on, really.
Well, he's not gonna. What he's just gonna slow it down, in my eyes. I mean, he doesn't speed anything up for me. That's the problem. I'm like, what do you need to bring more? We need like more pressure in the back line. Nice little pass there, Ben White. There we go. Ray gets it. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, the last time he's ever done anything, and Habit stuck his arm out. I don't understand why he did that on their defender, and he took the brunt of it. He looks, he sees him, then he sticks his leg out. I don't know, he just runs leg to leg, clashes there. He's not even looking at the ball, man. First thing, make sure you get the ball, Habits. Seven minutes in, not much to show for this one. Come on. Oh, man.
Well, we knew this would be a tough game. It's not like we were going and expecting an emphatic victory, but
I just like to think that I believe that we, man on man, we have the edge. Not in every position, but in more than 5. And we're not able to take advantage in any one of those positions. I don't know how you feel about that, but I like to think Erdogan is better than what they've got. Rice is better than what they've got. Saliba and Gabriel better than what they got. Ben White is better than what they got. Saka is better than what they got.
And Watkins is better than what we got.
Yeah, man, he's better than what we got. Yeah, but then after that, I think it's a wash, right? And I think we have the, probably having the best.
Oh my God! You wait till you see this.
It's a long ball from Martin, and oh boy. Again, puts the ball in, and look at his shot. Ooh, deflected. Oh my gosh, and it tips. Oh my gosh. See, we're just sitting there just waiting for stuff to happen. Just sitting there waiting. No, we have to be proactive in this thing. Just sitting there just waiting, and then they're just going to take advantage and get lucky. Got really lucky there. That ball didn't fall the wrong way. That deflection off the crossbar and then a header right at the goalkeeper. I mean, come on. We're getting so lucky, and we don't seem to heed the warnings after the first one. We got lucky there, boy. That got lucky there.
Jeez.
Wow. That deflection could have gone in easily because he was not going to get there. Come on, Arsenal, wake up! Somebody wake up and tell. You only get no more warnings like that. That's too close.
It was an unlucky deflection for when it hit the crossbar, but
no. But I mean, the fact that
Ray has done really well there.
But the ball gets it into that position. We can't have that, right? It's like we let them walk right into the 18, right? Do we get to walk into the 18 like that and let a shot go?
Oh, Timber.
No, we don't. When's the last time you see us just be able to walk in and take a shot like that? Erdogan into the box. Does he get a shot off? No, he's trying to dribble through 3 people. Long ball here. Timber, is he going to be able to keep up? It gets pushed off the ball by Bailey. Bailey was able to get into the box, and he's going to have to go back out. Very nice from Martinelli. There you go, Havertz. See, why do you hesitate? Attack the ball. Why does he hold? He pulls up for no reason. Attack the ball. You have a chance to break away, and maybe get a chance. That's why. Am I reaching there with that? Wow.
Gabriel's gonna get a yellow card, I think.
Late tackle. Yeah, late tackle. This is problem here. This is what happens when you just let the teams get their way. I mean, why are you reaching with your leg, dude? You don't even have to do that. You don't even have to do that. You have the man right where you want him, about to pass. Yeah, I know. Villa is so good, but I think we're supposed to be better than this. I don't care where we are on the road, at home. I don't care. I feel like we should be able to play better than this. Got a corner coming up. It's just taking a long time. What's going on? What is it? What's he talking to Villa players? Oh, because they're going all over Raya.
Corner comes to nothing.
Took forever. Oh my gosh, can we go, please?
Oh, no one challenged Onana for.
Yeah, he's able to just run through there very nicely and easily.
Yeah, it's like he started halfway up the pitch.
And then this runs right into the box and
Yeah.
nobody even knows. Wow. Nobody even knew he was there.
It's not like you can miss him.
I'm serious. This is one of those slap to the face. Wake up, fellas. What are you doing? Trying to lose this game? Because you're doing a good job. Here we go. It's a very, very slow game here. Very, very slow. I don't know about you, but I don't know. Where is Partey? Okay.
Oh, go on. Oh, great save by Martinez. Great pick up.
There we go. Partey lets it fly. Have it. Erdegaard, sorry. Out wide to Saka. Saka puts it. Oh, Saka. Ball back to Erdegaard. He puts a cross in. Header and attack the ball. I'm serious. That's a different striker. He's attacking the ball at its highest point. He's not waiting for it to come down. Right? Russ, tell me.
Yeah, we just
Like
haven't got that kind of attacker.
He's running away from the ball, letting the goalkeeper get into it, and it's exactly what happens.
Yeah, we just haven't got that kind of attacker.
And
I think we need to get Trossard on, I think.
Partey gets run over by Watkins.
I think Partey's finished, I think.
Well, no, he's like, I was like thinking they can get any minutes out of him this season. They're going to do it. And then, Marino and Jorginho will hopefully be enough to finish this thing off with Rice as another option, right? So whatever they're going to, however that's going to work. There we go. Oh, jeez. Rice gets the ball and then just passes it right back, and here they go on the counter.
Oh, Martinelli! Christ.
Partey gets the ball, gets it out to...
Get him off.
And a long ball. Here's Martinelli. Why does he pull up? Take the ball. Why does he do that? Here we go. What is he doing? Because you said he didn't like what did he just turn around and then gave the ball away? And then he tries to pull him down. Come on. You've already wasted this. See, that's why I'm saying just go in and try and score. Stop trying to do whatever this is Arteta wants you to do. Just try to score, because if he tries to score, at least he gets into the box, and maybe by then somebody will catch up to him. But I have a corner coming up.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, this is where Arteta needs to like press the button, man. Change this thing up. We're just like waiting for them to score, and then he's gonna make a sub. It's a little too late. Change the game up in our favor, so we
Yeah.
actually make we're proactive.
Definitely.
This we didn't like we go into halftime, and you're like, I don't like this. Come out in the second half, first 15 minutes, it looks exactly the same. Like nothing that he said actually happened. Interesting.
Tom's taking his time. That Chinese, was it a meal for two?
Tom gets all the food, man. Tons of food, man.
It's technically 2 chow mains mixed in one bowl.
Jesus. Do fancy a chow mein, actually. Haven't had some for a while. Come on, Saka, on your ball. Come on.
Oh, come on, Saka. Just do some magic for me, please. Don't wait. There you go. Nice cross. And Martinelli decides he doesn't want to make the run. I don't get it. Make the run, man. Score a goal here.
Oh, come on! Oh, man. Seriously. Of course, Martinez is going to have a great game, isn't he?
Yeah, but I don't even think we're putting enough pressure on them. I mean, they're all like telegraphed what's about to happen. Saka's in. Saka doesn't able to. Oh man. Come on, continue to put this pressure on. I don't understand why he's looking to pass. He's standing in front of the goalkeeper. Gets it past the goalkeeper, he scores. We're trying to pass the ball in, and you know what? If you don't pass it in, meaning you're not passing it towards the goal, it's not going to go in. Guess what?
Take your first time while the keeper's still on his feet.
That's a mindset for me. Like we're always looking to make that extra pass, and even when we're standing in front of a goalkeeper, even he looks like he might be off anyways, but just put your foot through it. We've seen him do that.
Watkins is off.
Yeah, I think that he might have ran into
Gone.
Partey and that didn't work out for him. So look, like they make a sub. They've made what? They're bringing in.
Martinelli's off for Trossard.
There we go. We need to do something different. Like it seems like we waited for them. I'm sorry. We should have been making our subs before them. I don't know who else we can sub in right now, right? I guess next week.
Seen on the hoardings there, it says limited season tickets still available for Aston Villa. Can't even sell out their own stadium.
Come on, ball. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Yeah, that was close.
That was just like somebody's got to run with him. Come on. We're letting them do things that they won't let us. I don't get it. Why would you do that? You don't let somebody just run free through the middle. I'm sorry. We got lucky there by like a foot that goes in. Somebody get their foot out of there. So we missed that player that can just make it happen, right? From nothing, because we're like.
That should be Martinelli though. But...
Well, he can't make things happen from nothing.
You can't make it happen from being on the bench either.
Well, you know what? You wasted 60 minutes, right? I think he wasted 60 minutes. We didn't get anything out of him being on the pitch. All right.
Yes.
No, not yet. You can't cheer because I didn't see
Sorry.
it. You can't cheer because I didn't see it. Partey gets the ball out to Saka. Here we go. Oh, Saka gets it. They tip the ball away. Erdegaard got it. He's gonna put the. Oh, nice little ball. Saka is able to power through, crosses it. Oh, Havertz gets the ball on it, and it falls to who else? Who else? Who's the ball fall to that we needed the ball to in the box?
Trossard.
There you go.
We should have kept him, pulled him on earlier.
That is crazy. The man comes on, his first touch is what? The goal to take the lead on the road at Villa. He's got the goggles out and everything, man. He's like, that's what I do. That's what he does. That's what he does. Trossard, that's what he does. There you go. That was a nice way. Like, and that's not even like that ball just fell to him. It wasn't like, I don't know if they saw him where
What's
Saka
a
made
nice
that
introduction?
pass. Let's see here. Saka keeps the ball in. Yes. Havertz gets a foot on it, but it gets deflected off the defender and right to Trossard. Very nice. Very nice.
So Arsenal are winning, I take it.
Yes. Yes, the good guys are up.
So Villa are winning.
You know what? Do you want to be on the stream?
I think your bet went down the Swanee ages ago, mate.
It did. It really did.
So here we go. All right, Arsenal, we need another
Trossard
one.
on the ball again. Oh, give us a corner. No.
It was his first touch of the game. I like that.
What bargain?
Yeah, that was a bargain, right? That was like Mudryk, answer to Mudryk, right?
Exactly.
80 mil for Mudryk or 25 for Trossard. All he's done is double digits in goals or assists. You pick one. He does it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know he's going to stick with Martinelli because at some point it's going to be fruitful, but man, all Havertz does is just put goals and assists on the board. Here we go. Nice little turnover there deep in their half. And yeah.
We've certainly upped the ante since the goal.
Yeah, I feel got a little bit of ips in our step now. We get a second goal here. Havertz to Erdegaard. Oh, I almost tried to. Yeah, I almost play it off. Oh, Saka. No. Saka screaming. I like that. Get a little fire up the fans.
Oh, he's giving it away again.
Who's that?
Harty.
This is like Arteta. You got Jorginho for a reason, right? Even though I think the last time he tried that, it didn't work. But one time he tried it didn't work.
He's not going to use Jorginho unless he really has to. God, that's a foul. Surely, ref.
You think Moreno will play immediately?
Who do you take out?
Well,
he's not a replacement for Partey, I don't think.
Well, he's not a replacement, but then that's where Rice becomes your new sixth, right? And
but you want him to become a sixth, though. I don't think he is a sixth.
I believe that's what. I mean, that sounds like that's what the talk is that he will be a sixth.
Yeah, but he wasn't. He didn't.
Because Moreno's not a six, right? And you're going to bring him in. You assume he's going to play.
But even for West Ham, he never played a six.
Do you not think he's defensively sound, though, to play the defensive side of it? Not the box-to-box stuff that Partey does for you, right? I mean, like in the strength, like a CDM, right?
Yeah,
he could do that.
Yeah, but Is that his massive? Yeah, but that's not playing to his particular strengths, in my opinion.
What strength is he? Because going forward isn't his strength in terms of making those line splitting passes that we want from, that we want from that. He's not really good at making those passes in general.
Yeah, but I wouldn't class him as a defensive midfielder though, either.
So then, what is he then? Because then, if he's not able to make those passes up to the to the front, to the next line.
He's
right?
a good old-fashioned central midfielder.
Mm. But our midfielders have to have certain roles. So what is his role then?
Guys, just found out you've gone 1-0 up through Leandro Trossard.
You know what? You're nonsense. That's all I'm going to say. You are just pure nonsense.
I didn't know you'd scored.
Keep being your prompt. We've been talking. You stop it. Why does he play dumb like that?
He's been stuffing like chow mein in his ears, I think. He's not in his mouth.
I didn't know you scored. Oh my gosh. All right. I
thought you were just naming players and reacting. Like I thought, for example, you saw that Trossard. And he went, yes, he played for Arsenal.
This guy, Russ. What are we gonna do with him? What are we gonna do with him?
I don't know. You're stuck with him on a Saturday afternoon. I'm not.
Sounds like it, man. Sounds like it. Almost 73 minutes gone here. Oh boy, we just turned the ball over. Nope, we got it back.
Yeah, Lord Greenwood's got the tissues out.
Greenwood has got the tissues out. I don't know what that means. Maybe I don't want to know what that means.
You certainly don't.
Or an old sock.
You know what? No, I didn't need any more. I was fine with sticking with it. I thought he was just blowing his nose. But yeah.
Oh, come on.
Come on, Rice. You gotta be stronger there.
I rate that. Raya. Never had a bad word to say about him.
Oh boy. And
unlike certain other channels.
Partey gets turned. This guy's killing us through the middle. You know what?
Is he scoring through the middle, Gary?
You know what? I don't need your chatter. He's scaring me through the middle. Let's just say that. He's able to just get wherever he wants through the middle of the pitch.
Did you tell the audience the starting lineups before the game, Gary?
Probably didn't, because they, I think when we started this thing, it was just me and Russ. And then John did come in, but I think John doesn't care too much about who's starting for who.
Yeah, we don't have time for things like that.
The facts.
Why do we need facts? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Nah.
Don't let the facts get in the way of a good story.
There you go. And nice there from Havertz to actually take that ball off the attacker there. Partey should have been. Hey, Steven joins us. Partey should have been sub 10 minutes ago. Yeah, you know what? He's just going to be
a foul. Come on, ref.
Yeah.
Absolutely useless.
Yeah, we need. I don't know. As Russ said, who are you bringing on?
I've got two thoughts in my head. Either Russ is mellowing as he's getting older towards the referees, or Arsenal just happen to be winning.
That is a foul, though.
To be fair, there haven't been that many decisions that I haven't been very. No, there haven't been many decisions that for me to get angry about.
Yeah, Russ Barkley is coming on, and
if we were losing 1-0 to a dodgy decision, you'd know about it.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be able to let it go.
I like that Russ had to say, you know about it. It's like, yeah, I've had 4 years of knowing about it.
Ian Matson is in for.
It's only the second game of the season, Tom. There's plenty of football to play. I'm sure I'll have something to moan about at some point.
Nah.
Beautiful.
Just get 38 wins in a row. You have nothing to complain about.
You can't get 38 wins in a row because I've already predicted that Ipswich are going to get the next 36 wins in a row.
You just don't know how to count. That's all right. 35 out of 37. Maybe.
I never had a bad word to say about Thomas Partey.
Why do I?
Oh, here comes the ball into the box. The cross comes through. Saka's goes all the way to Saka. Saka does his. Oh my gosh!
Yes, I did right by you there, Gary. I didn't celebrate. I just hinted.
From just outside the box says, "I got it. I got this." Right into the corner. Emilio Martinez. All he can do is pull it out of his goal.
but the real important thing is obviously that goal don't count because Misfit said he should be gone 10 minutes ago.
He should be gone, but guess what? Arteta's got other thoughts, other plans.
Arteta knew.
Other plans, other goals. Trossard could have tipped that in too.
My favourite part of the Man City All or Nothing documentary was when Arteta, as the assistant manager of Man City, called Arsene Wenger a wanker.
Yes.
They filmed him during the game and he's insulting Arsene Wenger. I was like, Arsenal fans are not going to stand for this.
Yeah,
but
Emilio.
No Arsenal fans.
Martinez gets his hand on the ball, and guess what? It doesn't matter. It still goes in. And Arsenal's up 2-0. Partey, all the people is what.
It's party time.
It's Partey time. It is Partey time.
Twitter declared it's party time. Yeah.
Yes, it is Partey time. Sorry, Emmy.
Not for Arsenal Misfit though, because he didn't want none of it.
He didn't want none of it.
I'm aware I've just said a double negative, implying that he does indeed want all of it, but still.
Timber's coming off for Calafiori. He's got a lovely head of hair on him. He's a beautiful man. Hope to meet someone like him on my dogging escapades.
What's going on? Just lost my keyboard.
Oh my God, Odegaard.
Oh my gosh, I just like the sound of that. And Calafiori's on with 11 minutes to go. This has got to be good. This has got to be good.
No, the ball's just landed in my garden.
Oh, come on.
So I believe Saka is on 2 assists for the season.
Saka is on 2 assists for the season.
He got a goal and assist last week, I believe.
Yeah, he does. And how does Erdegaard miss it that bad? He did a Partey. Partey's doing what it should be an Erdegaard. But we're taking it.
Mate.
Don't worry, as long as Villa score 4 more times between now and the end, I'll be right.
You know what? You're wrong. This no matter what. Just call you Tom Wrong.
Wrong Tom.
Tom Wrong. Oh my God. That's much better than it deserved to be.
Oh man. And they're losing the ball out. Very nice. Arsenal fans are happy, as they should be, to make the trip
all I will say
all the way to Villa.
Villa brought on Ross Barkley, and then a minute later it was 2-0. Now, I'm not trying to say anything about that decision, but it was clearly not the right decision.
You know what's funny is I was like, they're bringing on Ross Barkley. He's going to try to show what he's got. And
he did. He did. He showed what he has. He has nothing.
What have you got against Ross Barkley?
Nothing, really. No, tell a lie. He did play for Leeds once on loan.
So is that why you don't like him anymore? Because he left?
Never said I don't like him. Never said I don't like him at all.
Never said you
Wow.
liked him either.
I know exactly. Yeah, you didn't say that either. So I'm going with the negative side of this conversation.
I admire that he put in some effort for Luton. Basically put himself
That
on
just-
the map again.
So here you go. I'm asking you about your player who played for Leeds, and you're going to tell me about how good he played at Luton.
He put himself in the shop window.
Well, yeah, like because I can't remember anything they did at Leeds. It was like 15 years ago.
You remember everything, but you don't remember what happened 15 years ago?
Tell a lie. You know what? I'm gonna look it up now, so I got the facts.
Come on, Arsenal. Let's finish this thing off.
It's going to turn out that he
three's
played
a good
5
number.
times for Leeds, or something like that.
3 is a good number. Here we go. All
Right. Okay. So official statistics. He played 4 games for Leeds United in 2012.
Did he score?
Do you think he scored?
No.
You'd be right. He did not score.
How old was he then?
So he's 30 now. So he would have been 18, I suspect. 2012.
On loan from
13.
Everton, yeah?
Yeah. That's another reason I don't like Everton. They loaned us Ross Bartley. Just compiling the evidence.
Oh, Declan Rice has got it. Ooh, lays it off for Erdegaard. Erdegaard's going to take it to the corner. Steps inside. Back to Saka. Can we get a shot off at least? No? Ooh, get a shot. Yeah. Trossard said, I could take this from distance. I think that was a little ambitious there.
What a tackle.
We only loaned him for a month.
He played quite a lot in that month, though.
There we go.
I
Very
imagine
nice.
he played all 4 games we played in the month, yeah. Yeah, the way it appears is the loan system seems to have changed. Whereas now, like, if you loan a player, you loan them for 6 months to the transfer window.
Yeah.
It appeared to be the case 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, no, you could loan him for quite a short time, couldn't you?
Yeah. Mattson
I
thought
think,
he is that Mattson? Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Whatever,
He
whoever it
used to
was,
play for
Saliba
Burnley.
said,
He used to
not
play for
today.
Chelsea.
Not today, young fella. You're not going to get anything here. Nice
Ian
little trap
Maatson
there
was
from
part of their
Emils.
loan army.
Very nice balls out. Here we go.
Ian Maatson. I recognise that
Saliba's
name.
out. Oh, Saliba. He takes out 2 players.
Yeah, and Philip probably wanted us to kick the ball out.
Saliba takes out 2 players. That was great. There we
That
go.
Maatson was a big part of Burnley's championship winning team a couple of years ago. And then Burnley made the mistake of not bringing him in permanently.
Who did he play for?
He played for Chelsea.
Yeah, I thought
But
it was Chelsea, yeah.
They loaned him out a lot. They loaned him to Burnley. So when Vincent Kompany was manager, it was a big part of them winning the championship. And then they didn't buy him or didn't even try to loan him in.
Yeah.
Who does he play for now then?
Aston Villa.
Oh,
You're watching him.
well, he couldn't have done very much.
He hasn't. He came on and then you scored a minute later. I'll still blame Ross Bartley more than Ian Maatson, though.
That was the best. Saliba takes out 2 players, even though they kind of took out each other. Here we go.
So Saliba took out 2 players, even though they took out each other. So
it looked like it. The first time you look at it, you're like, Saliba, what did you do? And then you look, and it's the defender takes out his own man.
all right.
So here we go. Erdegaard, just put it in the box. I want him to shoot from there. Come on. That's got to be a perfect shot from there. Come on. I know he doesn't because you're still sitting there like nothing's happened. And nothing happened because he kicked it. He did kick it at the goal, but it didn't work. Emilio gets taken down by Calafiori. Oh, and then he puts a hand into Calafiori's face. I don't think he's going to let that go. I don't think he's gonna let that go. You can't stick a head in his face. I think Calafiori's like, nah, dude, not here.
Well, at
I'm not
least
the one.
Matsson's playing in the same coloured shirt that he played for at Burnley. Big chance for Villa there.
Yeah, the ball got into the box there. A couple swings at it, and that was nice from. That's going to be a yellow probably now. No, Trossard pushes him
Reece
out.
Nelson's coming on. Times are hard.
Ten Hag asking the Man United owners to give him 200 million because their starter's been shit.
Oh my.
Well, to be fair, I mean they've won one, lost one. I mean, it's not that
They weren't
bad.
particularly convincing in that win against Fulham, though, were they? Scraping over the line, some would say.
Well, it's kind of nice to see two games. Saka comes off after getting us to that second goal, a second time in a row, right? Instead of scoring it, he assists it this time. So, voila.
You know what? I've seen enough to declare that Arsenal might be in title contention.
You haven't even seen anything, which is interesting
I've seen
enough.
nothing, but it sounds like you might be in the title contention.
Yeah.
This is a statement if we do win.
Yep. Well, they're putting up a little stat here, which is interesting. Arsenal has not lost in 9 road matches in this calendar year.
Impressive.
28-3 on the goal.
9 trip matches. Going on a trip.
And on the trip. There we go. 2 minutes left in this one. And
I expect Sam Greenwood to bounce in here and just be absolutely thrilled, ecstatic. All the superlatives.
Card all day long, innit?
Yep. And Arsenal, even with this win, Arsenal only jumps to 3rd.
Where do you expect to jump to?
Top.
Yeah, Tom, you don't know how this works, right? Like, yeah, Arsenal.
Of course I don't know.
Arsenal begins with A.
League for about 22 years.
Yeah.
I'll get dizzy when I'm top of the Championship, let alone the Premier League. I'm like, whoa, it's
the top of the Championship. What does that feel like, Mr. Tom?
It felt really nice when we won it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I weren't even allowed to leave my house at the time because of COVID. So, that was kind of joyous.
Just pretended there was a bus parade, yeah?
Yeah, we can say that, yeah. To my knowledge, there was no parade. Basically, next time Leeds do win anything, it will be even double carnage because of the one that we couldn't celebrate.
So where are you in the league now, Mr. Tom?
I think we are 5th or 6th. I think.
Too bad.
Excuse me. Double check.
In the playoffs.
Yeah, we're 6th. I mean, to be fair though, obviously last week, but basically we've had 2 away games, 2 clean sheets, which is the best you can hope for in that regard. After conceding 6 goals in the first week.
Yeah, but one of those was a cup game, wasn't
it? Yeah. But still, it looked like we were on for a right hiding at West Brom. And instead, we actually just bored the pants off everyone, which in hindsight was a really good result.
It was a good idea.
Yeah. Like all the Leeds fans basically like, why aren't you going forward? While Daniel Farke just stood on that touchline. Don't you fucking let it go in. I don't give a fuck what the attack do, but I want you. He's pointing at Ampadu. Like I want you to fucking sharp shot, sir. But still. But anyway, I need to set up my league show for tomorrow. Anyway,
well, there you go. It should be a happy show, yeah.
It'll be a very happy show. I'm going to tune in.
Shouldn't be a sad one. Ben has already given his opinion on the referee performance. And,
You guys won. Didn't you win 2-0? What kind of referee
did.
performance matters? That's what you would tell me. You won 2-0. The referee really held you back? What?
No, it's something Ben likes to do. He likes to give his opinion on the referee because he makes he makes a slide for it and everything. It's called having fun, Gary. like you said, oh, what's it matter? It doesn't. It doesn't matter. It's totally superfluous.
We have fun here. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Tackle. Lovely tackle.
John
Lovely
C.
tackle. Oh,
John's
that's a
been
foul. Come on,
murky.
ref.
John's been slithering in the glass. He's got in the glass. That'd be really painful.
In the
Slithering in the
ether.
glass, going, stuck his head up. I heard Leeds. John's the best. The best. All the graphics on my show that are half decent are John.
Calafiori with 2 touches
Director
there. Very
John
nice.
in the house.
Calafiori with 2 nice tackles there. Very nice.
Just do some nice touches.
To be fair, John and Lolo made a video for the lead show revolving around the question of the week.
The one coming up tomorrow?
Question of the week.
Yep.
Got about 90 seconds left here, folks. In Russ's part of the world, he's got 1 minute. Probably less than that now.
1.5 minutes. Well, no, I've got about 45 seconds.
There you go.
Come on, run it. Go for goal. Havertz. What a pass that is. Come on, Ødegaard.
As I tell John every single week, the more times in the show that I get to do the question of the week jingle, the worse it gets. Which ironically means people enjoy it more.
We do enjoy it.
Ooh, nice cross in there to Ødegaard. Oh, he gets pulled, I think. He get pulled. Didn't he get pulled?
He got pulled off.
Trossard is, he's like, I'm loving this. Just pulling the trigger, man. It's 20 seconds to go, and I know it's over there.
Not yet.
It's going going over 94 minutes, huh?
Over now. It's not over, not over. It is now.
Yeah. Sofa score says it's over.
It's over.
There we go. It's 94 minutes on the clock over here. Raya is bumping his hands. Another game, another clean sheet. Couple of saves. Trossard came in. First touch. Game winner. Partey.
We'll take that all day long. We'll take that, won't we?
Yes.
And waited out 4 hours and 33 minutes for Leeds talk to start. He's like, I knew it would eventually.
4.5 hours Gary's been going. It's a marathon.
Yeah. Oh my. I need to get some lunch in a little bit, so I assume Sam will come join us. Then I'm going to have to go and try to get some food. It's already well past lunchtime over here.
Yeah, I've got
That's
to
a
take
great
these
idea,
dogs
Gary,
out for a walk.
Did you already do the dog walk earlier?
No, I stayed inside because it was raining. Did you have a thunderstorm over by you? We had one here.
I don't believe we did.
It was
On
absolutely
that
tipping it
rain
down.
during the show, but
Yeah, it was
And
tipping it down.
Sam joins us, and the sun is gone where he's at.
Yeah, the sun is it's pretty much down now.
So it was a high suicide rate.
Yeah.
That's Finland.
what is the answer, John?
Huh?
What concerns do you have, Arsenal Misfit? Come on, what concerns did you have there? Because I didn't see many, to be fair.
He's never happy, is he, old Steve? Always something wrong.
Yeah, I definitely felt we came out slow, but that doesn't, I'll take a 2-0 lead any day.
Well, we controlled the game from start to finish, really. So I don't really see any major concerns there.
No,
I mean, it's definitely things to work on, though, right? So
yeah, of course. There's always room for improvement in any match, but Come
If
away
you
with
come out of this
2-0
game
win. Yeah.
and if you come out of this game and you're not happy, then there's something wrong with you. You need to wobble your head basically, because to go to Villa Park and win 2-0, it's the second game of the season. Everything's not firing on all cylinders yet. If you've got complaints about this game, then you might as well just fuck off to Real Madrid or something like that. I mean, it's just deluded, complete delusion. I mean, you're not in reality. You're not on planet Earth.
Wobble your head like JD Madonna.
To be fair, I'm not on planet Earth most of the time.
Well, we know that you're on crack cocaine most of the time.
Look at the dog. What do they call those dogs? Okay.
This is a Frenchie. This is a Frenchie. This
Don't get
isn't
me
mine.
wrong, our win at Villa Park was a lot better than your win at Villa Park.
Oh yeah, you're a pain.
Go suck a kangaroo.
There you go.
I remember the time Patrick Bamford scored a hat-trick at Villa Park.
Well, then
Well,
something wrong.
That's actually true. That really happened.
yeah. Did you get the win?
Yeah, we won 3-0.
Where is this
Hey,
Patrick
what?
Bamford you speak of now?
Oh, he's injured because, of course, he's in his usual
Yeah.
spot. I bet he's got his own wing on the treatment table.
It's named after him, the Bamford wing.
But no, in all seriousness, congratulations, gentlemen. I'm
Yes,
sure you deserved it.
Thank you.
I
Definitely.
didn't watch it to definitively say you deserved it. But it sounds like you deserved it. Sam Greenwood watched it, and I'm inclined to go with what Sam Greenwood said.
Every time, all the time.
Going with it every time is just naive.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah. Have you tried Sam's new fragrance, Sex Panther?
Sex Panther?
We're going Anchorman now.
That sounds a little
Yeah.
scary, though. Sam, is that scary?
Very scary.
Well,
Sex
one
Panther.
of the stars of Anchorman is a co-owner of Leeds United, because
Yeah.
everything comes back round to Leeds United.
Ryan
Of course
Reynolds.
it does. With you on here, everything's
Have a
about
guess
Leeds
which
United.
one. Have a guess which one, Sam.
Ryan Reynolds.
Which
Which what?
star of Anchorman is part of the consortium that owns Leeds United?
Vince Vaughn.
It's not Paul Rudd, is it?
It's not.
It's not Will Ferrell
uh,
because he's with Wrexham, isn't
It is Will Ferrell.
he? Is it? I thought he was with Wrexham. With
That's Ryan Reynolds.
No,
That's
no,
Rob
he hangs
McAlow-
out with Ryan Reynolds during football matches.
Rob
but he
Rob
actually gave
McElhenney.
his money to Leeds. Gave his money to Leeds.
Rob McElhenney's the
Oh.
other co-owner of
Yeah.
he
Wrexham.
must be asking for his money back then, Will Ferrell. He must be like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Well, I was thinking that basically, when I discovered that Paris Hilton, as part of this consortium, put out a video going, "Good luck, Leeds, on winning the play," I was like, "Fuck, we've lost."
Paris Hilton.
Because anything
bloody
Paris
hell.
Hilton touches turns to shit. Apart from her own sex tape, of course.
Yeah.
Just talk back to the game. I thought, overall, I thought we controlled the game. We looked good. But what changed the game for us in terms of really getting us going was that Raya save. I mean, that save was absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way he reacted.
That ball
off the ball-
bounced just right for us a couple of times.
I mean, the way he reacted when that ball came back off the bar, and it's point blank range, and to react like that, I mean, that was. It's going to be one of the saves of the season. That one at the end of the season, it's going to be right up there, and it turned it completely for us. It gave us that. It ignited us. Like, okay, that's it. Come on now. We can't let them score. And that's when we went on really and started to dominate a lot more. And what did I say? I said we need to get Trossard on because he can score goals. That's exactly what I said for Martinelli. That's what happened. And it was good to see Thomas Partey score a goal. I mean, he's normally pretty decent from just outside the box. I thought it was a good finish.
Yeah, apart from the
Good
goal,
win.
I think he had a poor game, to be honest. But
How was the
I mean, apart from the goal,
celebration?
he was mistiming a lot of those challenges. He was going in late and trying to dive in when he shouldn't.
You know
be
what?
diving.
But the way he played, like any other player who plays levels off and the same levels as Partey, whatever their top level is, we're struggling even worse, right? So that's that tells you, for me anyways, that you know what, if they're able to get his legs back in him, so I think that's the problem for him. He's still not. I don't know if I ever get back, but I think Arteta's going to test the waters until it runs out. You know, he's going to keep going back to that well. And
I think Marino's going to take his place.
Yeah. You think Marino will play the 6?
I think Marino's going to take part of his place. I think because I think Rice might drop into the 6, and Marino will take the 8 role.
Yeah.
I think that could probably happen. At least
Russ
that's what I'd like to see.
Russ doesn't like that move.
I don't like it.
Rice will play. He likes playing the 6 role. That's where he played for West Ham. He's very effective there as well.
Did he?
He did for West Ham. He played deeper than he played for us. He plays much more forward for us.
Yeah, he likes to express himself.
He's been given the task. That's what he said. Arteta, giving him the role of being more forward to create more and hopefully score more.
So here we go. 6 CDM, box to box. Are they all playing through the middle?
What's a 6? That is the 6 is going to be sitting deep, isn't he? But then you have
6.
He is like that. Is like a CDM with the 6. That is pretty close to the CDM. I mean, Marino's going to have more of the. He's going to have more of the 8 role. What Rice is doing now, basically. And then you have Ødegaard, who's going to hopefully play further forward. But Ødegaard's going to drop back and help in midfield anyway. That's you can't just stand up, and just be in one part of the field, up high up the field. He's got to come down because he creates so much of our attack. He distributes the ball, doesn't he? So. Yeah, no, it'd be interesting to see where Mourinho plays. I think Mourinho will get the 8 role. I do.
And the little bit of time we saw from Marino looked good again. Every time he comes on, he does something look good. He had those two tackles in the middle there.
Calafiori, you mean?
Calafiori.
Oh, Calafiori. What did I say?
Marino.
Oh, he hasn't even got the shirt yet.
It's not on the website.
So that's probably happened on Monday now, I think, because everyone's saying he did the medical and all that today. So let's see what happens.
So yeah, I think the physical's done and all that. But yeah, good. I'm taking the points. Yeah.
Oh, it's a very good start to the season. I mean, 4 goals, no goals allowed. I mean, yeah, it's a very good start. Ray has been absolutely incredible. He made a fantastic save in the first game. He made an absolute bonkers save today.
Yeah. Wasn't that kind of like the difference between him and Ramsdale in terms of goals, shot stopping? I mean,
yeah,
Ramsdale was supposed to be the better shot stopper, and we're seeing this year Raya without, I think, all the weight off his chest, all his back, and all that.
Yeah, I think Raya has improved this season. Definitely, he's definitely taken a step up when it comes to shot stopping.
I like the way you said no goals allowed, Sam. I like that.
It actually means a little bit more now because he's not like, he's getting one shot. Like he's making multiple saves in a game now, as opposed to, right? 17 saves is what I heard last season. 17 saves. That's all. It's like.
Yeah, no, we're not letting. Well, last season we had the best defense in the league, right? Both in terms of. Fucking motorbike out, bro.
What was going on there?
Fucking motorbike.
It's a drive-by.
You just go and stick a fucking metal bar in his wheel. See how he likes that. I was just going to say, I mean, last season we were best in terms of goals allowed and also chances allowed. So our defence obviously worked very well last season. It's going to continue this season. But Raya now, that's the difference between having an absolute tip-top goalie and one who's average. Because if you're only letting a few chances a game, right, a top goalie will save those and hopefully you'll have a clean sheet. Whereas an average goalkeeper, if you're only, letting a few chances against you, 1 or 2 of those will probably go in, which you don't want. So, yeah, that's the difference. And Raya is definitely stepping up to that level. So, yeah, very happy, very pleased with the start of the season. But we've got, we talk about tough games, but they are. We've got to play Tottenham. They're going to do their utmost to beat us. And we've got to play Man City, which is our biggest title rival. So, yeah, this is the stuff we've got to do now.
Yes, sir.
I agree.
So who's Leeds playing next?
I believe we play Hull at Ellen Road next weekend.
Hull
on
City.
TV.
Sorry, sir.
Are you on TV?
It's very likely, but no, we're 3 o'clock kickoff, so we will not be on TV.
Right.
You know what?
Not be on TV.
Hmm.
Join us next week where I live react to basically other people telling me what's going on at Ellen Road.
That is so stupid, that law. They need to change that now. That law is so outdated.
Do they show the championship in Norway?
Yes, because the law doesn't
The law doesn't
count
apply.
over here, so they show.
Yeah, no, I know it's a UK law. I just wondered if they had coverage of it in general.
Yeah, they will show. I think they show all the championship games here now. Yeah, I think they do.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, they show over here. They show all the games all over Europe now. Basically, I mean, they've got all the Spanish, the Italian, the French.
How much is a subscription in Norway, Sam?
Well, what we're lucky with here is in terms of the Premier League and the Championship is we there's just one streaming service that's bought the rights
To everything.
for all of it. So they'll show all of the Premier League and all of the Championship, and you don't have to do the stupid thing they got in the UK where you basically need Amazon, Sky, and fucking whatever the last one is. What was it? I can't remember now, but
TNT.
yeah, that was it. You need 3 different streaming services to see all the Premier League games. Absolutely ridiculous. And over here, they've managed to do it all under one, and it costs about, what's the equivalent? I think it's about 80 quid a month, but then you've got everything. So yeah, and also I believe it's the they got all the cups apart from the Champions League. The Champions League is on another streaming service, but I think both the Carabao and the FA Cup are with the same as what the Premier League and the Championship is.
I don't know if you know this, Russ, but Amazon have the rights to one Champions League match in every match week
Oh, wow.
on a Tuesday night.
That's
on
ridiculous.
Amazon.
Interesting.
It's absolutely ridiculous. How they've allowed that?
It's money. That's all it is. Money.
I know, but it's just the actual one game. You're showing one game around, and what is it, like 4 Premier League games a season or whatever on Amazon? It's just stupid. It's absolutely stupid.
Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, lads, I've got to go because these dogs are driving me bonkers. I've got to take them out for a walk.
All right, yeah.
All right.
All right, Russ. See you later, mate.
See you,
Take
Ross.
care, guys. Thanks for having me. I'll see you later.
Cheers,
Right,
Russ.
see
See
ya.
you later, mate.
Take care. Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah, no, I mean it's that the whole Amazon, TNT, Sky stuff is just, and Sky's bollocks. Anyway, I mean the coverage is good, but the actual the whole match day thing is at half time 10 minutes of it is adverts. They only talk for 5 minutes at half time. It's ridiculous, and the rest is all adverts.
That's because they don't. That's because they can't show any adverts during the game itself.
I know, so they do it all they do it all at half time, and it's just ridiculous. It's like, why even have a half time analysis if all you can do is about 3.5 minutes, and they're rushing to do it like, oh yeah, okay, now over to the fucking adverts again.
The NFL got around it all because they were basically like, well, instead of just not showing the adverts during breaks in play, why don't we just show loads of adverts during every break in play? Like, oh, we're going to check whether this touchdown is valid or not, and they're like,
that's why I can't stand watching it.
Sponsored by Verizon.
I can't stand watching the NFL live exactly for that reason, because there's just every few seconds it feels like there's a fucking ad break. It's just absolutely ridiculous. And I see they do it in the MSL and all that and also for Premier League coverage. I see it in American TV. They'll fucking put a little advert in a square box up by the score.
Yep.
They run adverts in a little square box up by the score.
They can't. Well, when your business model is based off of commercials every 10 to 15 minutes, you basically can't get away from it. So, you're kind of stuck. That's I always thought, okay, they're gonna bring, football to America. All right, that means we won't have to worry about commercials. But as you said, they find a way. Either they do the split screen where they have the commercial on the left and the game going on still, and you're like, dude, are you serious? Or back what they used to do is just go to commercial and you come back and you're like, I just missed a goal. What?
And everything's like in the NFL, like Tom said, every little thing is sponsored by something. Oh, this challenge is sponsored by Gillette, the best a man can get, and oh, this fucking water break now in the third quarter now is sponsored by fucking Doritos or something like that.
I think the most egregious thing I've seen, right, and it's genuinely true, on my NBA game, NBA 2K24, in between the third and the fourth quarter, they make a point of going, let's now take a look at the assist of the game, sponsored by State Farm. It's a fucking video game, but your assist of the game is sponsored by State Farm. Technically, that's why they've done it. So, like, people can be egregiously go, I can't believe State Farm are sponsoring the assist of the game. State Farm. Give us your money, State Farm, and I'll say it again. But still,
And the most ridiculous thing in the NFL, going back to that, sorry, it's just there's so much ridiculous with the NFL, is that the 2-minute warning. They stop the game and it goes to a commercial break because there's 2 minutes left in the half. It's like, what? You're stopping the game
rules,
because
man.
there's 2
The rules
minutes
have been
left.
there as long as I can remember. So that's
I know,
just
but
the way
it's
the game.
ridiculous.
But it's just the rules of the game. That's the people will say, "How comes you guys don't stop running for 45 minutes?" I mean, that's silly. What's going on
we
here?
don't stop. We don't stop the fucking clock. We don't stop the clock.
I like the NFL. I know it doesn't. It's not for everyone, but
I like the NFL.
I watch. I'll say this: I watch a lot more football, proper football. Some people would say than I do NFL. So
I like the NFL very much. It's just I have to watch the game recorded, so I get everything without all the fucking ad breaks.
True.
But when you see it live, as you do sometimes for big games or whatever, you have to watch it live. It's just so. But that 2 minute
definitely, it's set up for you. It's set up for you to watch it from home.
Of course,
right?
yeah.
Like it's third down. It's third down. They're gonna punt. You go to the bathroom. You come back. Now they can. They've already punted. You didn't miss anything.
You're right. Go grab a beer. Go make a sandwich.
It's not set up for the people in the stands because they're sitting around waiting like. Another commercial break. Another commercial. Like they just punted. They just kicked off to start the game.
Yeah.
Nothing happens because they just said, you know what, it's fair catch. Commercial. Like they haven't even had it. It's like, I do hate that. I hated that. Like you tell me these players aren't ready to get onto the play on the field right after a punt or a kick. Come on.
Because they're like, now we've got to switch teams, like bring on the defensive unit of the and sort of thing. It's like, why didn't you just start out with the players that are about to start the game?
The best role or position, call it position or role in American football must be special teams on punt return or
the long snapper has the best position.
But if you're on special
specialized, there's not too many you can do that like consistently. So if you get a job as one of those players, you probably play about 3 or 4 plays a game.
Yeah,
you snap it, and then you walk back to the bench with your towel and you sit down.
And then special teams for punt return or the kickoff return. Yeah. You're on the field for a few seconds and that's it. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I watched the guy run. I blocked one guy, and that's it. Yeah, thank you. I'll collect my $1 million now. Thank you.
He comes back to the bench. He throws his towel at Tom Brady and goes, "Beat that, Brady."
Yeah, Brady, eat your heart out, man.
Eat your heart out, Brady. Yeah. I've just made a 97-yard punt return. What you done? 7 Super Bowls? Or whatever it is he won. 6 or 7.
Yeah, I think it's 7 because I think he won 6 with.
That's pretty. Yeah, Brady's pretty amazing.
One with Tampa Bay. So yeah.
What happens to Aaron Rodgers? Is he still injured?
Aaron Rodgers, yeah. Well, he's coming back with the Jets this year supposedly. So we'll see.
Oh, that was cool. He was on Hard Knocks.
Didn't he like do some grand entrance on September 11th, like with the American flag and everything, and then got injured on the first play?
Yeah, basically.
Oh,
Incredible,
Yeah, basically.
incredible stuff.
Yeah.
I felt really sorry for him as a Green Bay Packers fan.
He was going to be the savior of the Jets, the New York Jets. He was going to be the savior, but yep, just completely.
And I'm sat
balls it
there
up.
thinking, I really hope for your sake, Tom, you got some of that guaranteed money. And I really hope for the Jets' sake, they were paying you if you play.
but you know what? No quarterback gets paid if they play. Come on, stop that.
Oh,
They
no,
get-
I know he's got guaranteed money, but it's just another bad decision from the Jets.
Well, yeah,
I can't help it. They didn't make it.
You know what? That's the thing, though. These teams will buy the most expensive player and then forget that. Guess what? You got to protect them. You know what? Like it's all right to go spend all this money on a quarterback, but if you can't protect him, then you just wasted your investment, right? So
The real Americanness of the situation, which is uniquely American, is that at no point did anyone in the entire setup of that situation turn around and go, do you not think that sending him out on a bike with the American flag is a bit too much? Do you not think this is going to come back to bite us in any way? And they went, nah, to send it, they'll love it. He's gonna score 75 touchdowns for America and all that. And turns out got injured on first play and he's out for the entire season. Genius.
hey, you know what? Some will just say, you know what? Just like, what do you guys call it? That's kind of Spursy. Well, it's just the Jets.
Yes, Spursy. Yeah,
man.
you're right. It's very
That's just the
Spursy.
Jets, man.
Spursy.
Yeah.
That's
He's
the
one of
closest
the-
you ever come to saying Spurs.
I was going to. Wasn't Rodgers one of the highest paid players as well at the time?
Yeah, he made a lot of money to make that move. I mean, anybody would have taken him. So that's the thing. You know what? Quarterback is, there's a multi-billionaires, tens and tens of millions going their way. So
Yeah.
No,
It's like
well, listen, I'm gonna have to get ready to go. You guys can stay on if you want.
No, it's all right.
No, it's all right. We can head off. It's been a long one today.
All right, we'll let everybody out there say we're gonna get out here in a bit. Everybody, I didn't say thank you to Russ before he left, but hopefully he's still listening. Thank you, Russ, for joining us. I appreciated having you hang out with me while we waited for Mr. Tom to finish his pork balls. But all right, Sam, let it go.
Yeah, I just want to say up the Arsenal, 2-0 win. Nice start to the season now. Clean sheet. Yeah, still not 100% firing all cylinders. So, yeah, still looking good. I want to say thanks to Gary, as always, and Tom. We always have a laugh here on the road trip. Always start talking about loads of different stuff. That's the fun of it. I want to thank everyone in the chat for taking part as well, making the show part of what it is. All the regulars, you know who you are. And, I hope everyone has a great Saturday, rest of your weekend. And we're most likely catching you next weekend again. Thank you very much.
Yep. I want to say also thank you to Spencer, who joined us early to start this thing off with Mr. Tom. But he probably enjoyed that game. So, Mr. Tom, talk to me.
No. Thank you, Gary, for giving me the opportunity to come here and talk absolute shit on Saturday, and for tolerating it. Thanks to Sam and Russ Morgan, as mentioned, and Spencer for their time in sitting with us. And thanks to Director John for turning up well into the start of the show and hanging around. Arsenal Misfit as well for popping up while the show was ongoing. And it's good fun. Don't forget to watch We All Love Leeds, because some of us do love Leeds. And I still can't believe people watch that show. Anyway, it just shocks me every week when someone pops up. It's like, hang on, you don't support Leeds. What are you doing here? and I don't mean in a racism way. I just mean in a like, what are you doing here sort of thing. Anyway, do you know Richard Blackwood once opened a local quick safe to my house? just saying.
Quick safe.
I don't even know what that means, but all right.
It's a supermarket chain that used to be in England, but they spent $1 million on one that was near my house, and they got this actor, singer, basically does everything, but you know, bit of everything. He even had a song. I believe his uncle did the original of the song "Mama Used to Say." Don't know if you know it or whatever, but yeah. Anyway. But again, I was shocked to see Richard Blackwood, but still, anyway. Sorry, I've gone on a real tangent here. I'm sorry, Gary. I'm really sorry. John's still waiting for the extended Leeds talk. I mean, yeah. I've become more mellow on the stoop to the Leeds talk because I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna probably waffle for Leeds about Leeds for 2 hours on Sunday. It's fine. It's fine. Talk about what you want. Anyway, still, sorry, Sam's looking over like he's going, wow, this is ongoing. This feels like it's gonna last till next Saturday at 3 p.m. in the UK for the road trip. Anyway, sorry. Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah. And there you go. Thank you, Sam and Mr. Tom, for joining me today. Sticking around. We had a good road trip earlier, and then we tied that into a watch along, and now we just do a little quick end. And once again, say thank you to Spencer and Russ for joining us. Everybody in the chat for joining us, especially Stephen and John C. for hanging out with us in the watch along. Arsenal gets the win 2-0. I'm taking it. Yes, lots to improve on, but we knew this coming in. And we'll see who joins us by the end of the next time. This time next week, we'll know who the full squad is. Maybe we'll have 1, 2, maybe 3 players. Who knows? So we shall see then. But thank you for joining us. We'll do this thing again. If you haven't already, hit the likes, subscribe, and all that jazz.
Hit the like button, you fucks.
And we're out. But everybody, see you guys on the next one. And
life is a journey. Don't waste your trip. Enjoy the ride.